Good afternoon. Welcome, everybody, to Nex-Tech Game Time coverage of the 3-2-1A Regional here from Norton Community High School. We're coming to you live on audio today. Video will be available after 24 hours. Is that right, Ivan?
We will be. You'll be able to watch today's action tomorrow starting at 2 o'clock, and then on Saturday we'll be recording that as well, and you'll be able to view that on Sunday at 2 o'clock, or at 10 a.m., sorry.
We are starting off here 106, 113 pounds. This is the opening round of the tournament. We've got Yanez of St. Francis, Blackwell of Quinter. We've got Garcia, Cimarron, Ortiz of Lakin. That's in 106-pound bracket. And then at 113, it looks like we got Luce of Lakin and Todd of St. Francis. Maybe. Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
on the left-hand side. It looks like that is Yanez of St. Francis and Blackwell of Quinter. St. Francis is different. I was looking for the green.
I know. That's what I was looking around going, where is the Christmas tree at?
Yeah. No, they're in the black over here. They're both St. Francis wrestlers on the mat. Both of them on top over here on the right-hand side. That's at 113 pounds. That is Alex Luce, a freshman from Lakin, and Shane Todd, a freshman from St. Francis. Todd with the early, looks like it's going to be 4-0 lead. On the left-hand side, St. Francis, that's in the 106-pound. That's Yanez and Blackwell, both freshmen on that mat.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get acclimated here. And here, the match that we're not doing right now on the screen is Garcia and Ortiz. And that's a 5-0 in front of with Garcia. Ortiz, I'm sorry.
2-2. That's Yanez and Blackwell on the left-hand side, tied up. And coming to the end of the first period on the right-hand side of your screen that's at 113. That will be the end of the first period. 4-0 lead there for Luce of Lakin, Todd of St. Francis over Luce of Lakin. As we get going here, Ivan, this regional, always tough regional.
Yeah.
It's always difficult. 6 out of the top 10 teams are at this regional in 3-2-1A.
Yeah, and this is the thing. We love covering it because it's just a tough tournament. You know, and most of the time it's been in Norton. It's in Waukene. We've covered it in Goodland. And it just all the top wrestlers in the state, there's a good majority here today. And there'll be guys that should be going to state that will not be.
Right.
So.
And you better come out and you better wrestle. First round, second round. It's there's no breaks in this tournament. 4 of the top 5 teams, 6 out of the top 8 teams. We got 45% of the ranked wrestlers in 3-2-1A just at this regional.
Yeah, I just want to break this down a little bit, what happened, why we can't live stream a little bit. Folks, this only happened around noon yesterday. I got an email from Keisha saying that we're not going to be allowed to stream live due to a contract that they have with NFHS, which mounts cameras in schools, and they're under contract to postseason events. But anyway, we had an approval a month prior to that, and things kind of hit the fan. And we were allowed to at least do audio stream today and then video it, but it had to be a 24-hour delay. And sorry about that to all of our sponsors and boosters and those kinds of things, but it was out of our hands. I mean, it was a dogfight yesterday afternoon between Open Spaces and us versus Keisha, and it was crazy for a while. So it only actually played out to almost 5 o'clock last night. So
I know you were hard to work at it. The crew here, Jason, Aubrey, Dylan, Chris, you guys all, and you, Ivan, came up, got this whole thing set up last night. So,
well, the thing about it is Norton High School jumped out front. Keith Hauser, the tech guy here at the school, and Bill Johnson was out in front trying to get it changed, and we just couldn't get it done. So,
escape there by Blackwell makes that 4-3 the score on the mat 1. On mat 3, we've got 9-0 lead for Todd of St. Francis. And these first 3 matches are still being wrestled. No pins.
Yeah.
So it's...
Yeah, folks, we're not just blabbling here. We got a 9-0 here on the right-hand side of the screen.
It looks like Blackwell is up 5-4 now. Gets a late takedown. Second period, going to the third period. 5-4. Now, you may want to know Quinter. They don't have a wrestling team.
No, they do not.
They opt in, but here at regionals, you have to wrestle for the school you attend. So Blackwell representing Quinter High School. And
is he the lone person out of Quinter?
I believe so. It looks like they co-op with Joaquini. Got Joaquini coaches in the corner for Blackwell. They're up 5-4. 1:35 left in the third period on the left-hand side of your screen.
Right-hand side, we're going to be minute 20 left in the third period. And over on the left-hand side, we've got about a minute 20 left in the third period, 5-4. That was a hard.
Yeah, I was going to say, Yanez with a hard mat return on Blackwell. Blackwell now trying to build back up, and he gets the escape. 6-4 is that score. Third period, 1 minute to go. Blackwell of Quinter with the 6-4 lead.
Right-hand side of the screen, we're still 9-0. That's got a minute, $1:10 left. Oh, left-hand side.
We're all over the place.
I was looking left.
Yeah.
So
that's all right. The mat there's not on your screen, that's Garcia of Cimarron with a 9-0 lead over Ortiz of Lakin. Blackwell and Yanez still now 35 seconds to go in that match. Blackwell with the 6-4 lead.
You know, I'm just going to say, not that I'm complaining, but it'd been kind of nice if you had just one-page printout, you know, so we didn't have to flip. They're both on, double-sided. Just saying. You know.
We'll file that under. And there is Todd from St. Francis with the tech fall. We have our first result of the night. Todd of St. Francis moving on. He'll take on Patrick Driggs of Phillipsburg in the quarterfinal round at 113 pounds. Blackwell with the takedown, 8-4 now. And Blackwell is going to come away with the win. He'll advance to take on Kesey of Phillipsburg. Kesey, one of the 2 ranked wrestlers at 106 pounds, along with Will Tucker of Smith Center. And it looks like Garcia with the win as well. He'll advance to take on Schlitz of Hoxie.
Schlitz. That's a catchy name.
Yep. So on the screen here, looks like we've got Heath Simmons of Norton and Asa Pop from Atwood. Simmons with a takedown attempt at the edge of the mat will go back in the center. Left-hand side looks like Tarpley of Lakin and Kreitzer of Ellis. On the mat the match not on the screen, Binder of TMP and Lowry of Stockton. There's a takedown by Simmons. Takes an early 2-0 lead. Shot attempt by Tarpley, and he's going to take Kreitzer to his back. Going to get back points. Got it slipped off to a headlock. Going to get at least 2 back points. And they're out of bounds, so Tarpley with a 4-0 lead early on in that match.
Yeah, right now on the right side of the screen, we got a 2-0 lead with 58 seconds left in the first period.
Tarpley adjusting his headgear, going to take the top position. 1:08 left in the first period on the right or on the left-hand side. Grabs that ankle and drives Kreitzer down to the mat.
Full screen now here.
Yep. A Binder of TMP, Lowry of Stockton. That is now on the right-hand side. That's a 0-0 score first period. 35 seconds remaining in that match. Binder, the 4 seed here at 126 pounds.
We got a 2 takedown on the left side of your screen here.
Waved it off. Binder on his knees here trying to work a single leg attempt. He's going to be close. 10 seconds to go. Lowry able to defend that off. We'll go back to the center of the mat. 5 seconds to go. First period. Still no score. Lowry with one of these mullet haircuts that we've seen around here. There's several of them.
Are they flowing today around here?
Lowry dives in on a single leg, but cannot get that takedown. And we go second period scoreless.
Since the hair rules have changed, I'm waiting for Billy Cyrus to show up here.
I think I seen one similar.
There is. We saw it. I don't know who his barber is, but that was a heck of a haircut, I got to tell you. All right, we're rolling into the second period over here. Norton in lead 2-0 there. Simmons over Pop.
Lowry in the Stars' second period in the bottom position. Attempted switch, and he hip heists out for an escape. 1-0. Lowry takes the lead over Binder. Binder, the junior, 22-18. Lowry, just a freshman, 9-13 on the year.
Ooh.
126 is one of these weight classes that's a little open.
Pop got a takedown over here, 2-2 now. 2-2 on the left side.
The top 2 seeds, Carson Oaks of Hoxie and Carter Underhill of Hill City, they're both ranked, but
we're looking for a pin over here.
Yeah.
Close. Got a long way to go. Buck 22.
Potentially dangerous, and they're going to start neutral position. 1:17 left, second period. 1-0 Lowry of Stockton.
Got a hook on a cradle over there on mat 1. Pop with the pin. With buck 7 left in the second period, a pin.
And now Lowry's got Binder on his back. Lowry going to have at least 5. Yep, that's tight. Legs are in.
49 seconds left in this match.
He looks up.
On the second period.
Yep, and there's the fall. Lowry with a first round upset of Binder. That's the 4th seed going down at 126, and it's I think that weight class is going to get a little wild by the time this is over with.
You know, can't wait to get the blood round on that stuff. So
yeah. So it looks like on.
We still got Ellis going on over there on a screen. Kreitzer and Tarpley from Lakin.
We got Wilkinson and Martinez of TMP. Looks like Wilkinson has got a cradle hooked up and is going to be close to the fall. Wilkinson with the fall.
Now, how do you pronounce Caleb's name?
I don't know.
You're always on me about this.
I know.
Stuff. You're always on me. I can't seem to get it right. I call it
Maritzner.
There you go. We're on the same track.
I didn't say that.
I got in trouble a couple of years ago.
You in trouble?
I missed a couple L's in there.
I've never known you to be in trouble. And there's a fall there for Drew Bell of Hoxie. Bell looking for his 3rd state championship.
What weight was that?
That was 138.
Okay.
Moving right along, it looks like.
Well, we still got a match going on over. It's buck 20 left in the 3rd.
Yep, Tarpley and Kreitzer.
Yeah.
8-0. Tarpley with the lead over Kreitzer of Ellis. On the screen now, looks like that's Zodro of Oberlin and Sullivan of Russell. That's 138 pounds. Zodro is a qualifier last year for Oberlin. Mater of Ellis and Sabatka of Bird City, Shilen.
Man, I tell you what, our English is being tested this morning.
It is. So Sabatka one of those kids that looks like he wrestles for St. Francis, but here at regionals for Bird City. But Mater with a quick takedown. No back points, though.
I'm going to go on a limb here and say it looks like Tarpley's going to win that match over there on a pin.
Tarpley of Lakin moving on at 126 pounds will take on Carson Oaks of Hoxie.
All right, we got Lopeman and Roar. Is that out here somewhere? I missed that. 132.
Yeah, that's probably coming up right there. Looks like Lopeman and Roar coming up on the screen.
Yeah, Lopeman from Ellis and Roar from Hill City. Yep. On the left side of our screen.
Mater here of Ellis working towards the pin, up 2-0 here in the first period. Got the chicken wing in. Looks like he's getting close to a fall.
The bottom right-hand screen, we've got Lucas Zudrow versus Dylan Sullivan of Russell. And Russell looks to be in some serious trouble here with 16 seconds left.
Well, Mater with the first period fall, he will take.
Oh, is he going to get the pin? Oh, nope. No, he's not. He is not. Going to be 5-0.
So Roar with a takedown for Hill City, up 2-0 over Lopeman of Ellis. That's on the left-hand side.
Right-hand side, we've got Zudrow versus Sullivan of Russell. 5-0 right now, 5-0. Going right into the second period.
Like coming up on this mat will be Keaton of Phillipsburg and Sumner of Norton.
Who won that match right in front of us? Lopeman or Roar?
They're over here. They're still wrestling. Roar now with a near fall. He's got 3 near fall on Lopeman. And there's a takedown by Keaton.
Right now on the right-hand side of your screen, it is actually 7-0. 7-0.
There's now looking towards a fall for Roar. He's got Lopeman in trouble.
$1:15 left on the right-hand side of the screen. 7-0.
Still has his leg. Ain't going to elevate. There you go. Nope. Now slips off to a half. And there's the fall for Roar. Roar of Hill City moving on. He'll take on Logan Normandin of Plainville.
All right, left-hand side. Got him in a pin in position here. 50 seconds left. There it is.
So 5-0 the score. Keaton of Phillipsburg with the lead over Sumner of Norton.
Zudrow with a pin with 49 seconds left in the second.
Keaton looking for a roll through and is going to get a couple back swipes. There going to be 2 near fall. There is 2 near fall for Keaton of Phillipsburg. Phillipsburg, one of those teams, Ivan, that's young, but boy, they've come on strong here as of late.
Well, you know, they're kind of peaking at the right time. You know, that always thing, if you're young, you're looking towards the end of the season. So
There's 2 more near fall for Keaton. Phillipsburg jumped all the way up, number 3 in the state. They were kind of under the radar for a little bit, but not anymore.
Think they were sandbagging?
Yeah, no, I just think
what's going on.
I think they're young. A lot of freshmen, a lot of sophomores. So
all right, on the left-hand side, match 12.
There's escape for Sumner. Makes this 9-1 the score.
I think we got Burton of Ellis. Is that what you got over here?
Yeah, Burton and Kite.
On the left-hand side? That's over there.
Yep.
Left-hand side.
That looks like Todd of St. Francis, Stevens of Hill City. Yep. 138.
Okay, got it.
So now second period, and Sumner going to choose neutral to start this second period. 9-1 the score. Keaton of Phillipsburg with the lead.
No score on the left-hand side of the screen. 1 minute left in the first period. St. Francis versus Hill City.
There's a shot attempt by Sumner. Keaton with this front headlock going to drag him down to the mat. Sumner looking to drag through it and almost has the takedown. Nice job by Keaton, able to defend that drag off. And he spins back around for the 2. 11-1 now the score.
Got a takedown here. Stevens over Todd right now. 30 seconds left on the left-hand side in the first period. Out of bounds.
And Burton now with a headlock attempt on Kite. Right on the edge of the mat. They ain't able to get that, and they go out of bounds. 0-0 that score. First period, 14 seconds left.
I got to find my rhythm here.
There's a Keaton able to catch Sumner on his back. Gets a couple back swipes. Going to get 2 near fall at least. It comes back around.
Got some troubles over on the left-hand side. We got 5 seconds left. I don't think he's going to get it.
And out of bounds they go, but 2 more near fall for Keaton.
Ooh, time. He's going to get at least 2 there.
Let's see, this is 13-1 is the score. Keaton with the lead over Sumner.
We got 4-0 on the left-hand side of the screen. Rolling into number 2 period. Hill City over St. Francis.
Sumner to his feet now. There's a potentially dangerous call. And Sumner will go back down. It's kind of a nice freestyle throw there.
Looked nice. Looked good.
Called it potentially dangerous, though.
Oh,
back now.
Looks like a pin coming up here pretty quick on the left-hand side. There it was. Stevens of Hill City.
Now Burton and Kite in a match over there. Burton with the reversal, 5-3, that score. Now escape for Sumner, 13-2. 10 seconds to go, second period. Keaton over Sumner.
Over on the other mat in the second period, we've got 5-3 with 50 seconds left.
The shot attempt by Sumner, but too far away and no score. So 13-2 the score. Keaton is going to choose the bottom position to start this third period.
All right. Left-hand side of the screen. Is that Fonesteel?
Yeah.
Okay, Fonesteel from Norton and Mysick.
Yeah, I believe you're right there.
Yeah, from Atwood.
Yep. But Sumner now trying to dig that elbow out of Keaton. Has that far near ankle. Keaton bellies back down. Keaton with the 13-2 lead to start this, and now tries to throw a headlock and unable to get that, but
we got a 2 for a takedown here. Fonesteel right now over Mysick with 1 minute left in the first period. Looking for some back points. They're on the edge, got 2 at least.
Yep.
Out of bounds.
Now up to their feet, Keaton with the escape, so 14-2, Keaton with the lead over Sumner of Norton.
4-0 on the left-hand side of your screen. Fonesteel over Mysick. 55 seconds left in the first period.
So, and there's a takedown by Sumner, so 14-4 is the score. And he's going to let him up. So 15-4, Sumner down big here, 33 seconds to go, third period. Got to look for some big throw here. Keaton with the big lead, third period. Sumner in on a single leg, but Keaton able to defend that off and spins back around for the takedown.
Got trouble here looking for a pin on the left-hand side. We got 15 seconds left in the first period. Got to get that. Oh, and he got out. Now, how are you going to score that?
I don't know. Should just be
nothing.
And Keaton, Phillipsburg with a 17-4 lead win over Sumner of Norton.
6-0 on the side, on the left-hand side here. going into the third period.
Burton and Kite still 5-3. Kite of Cimarron with the lead over Burton of Ellis. Burton with the legs in, though, has got Kite extended. Now up Plummer of Oakley and Wilkinson of Smith Center. Plummer the junior, Wilkinson a junior as well. That is at the 145-pound weight class. That's one of these classes that is a little wide open here, Ivan. Just 2 ranked wrestlers.
Yep.
Jacob Winholtz, the number 2 ranked.
That match over there between Burton and Kite seems like it's been going on forever.
Yeah. And Reese Groffel. Both of those wrestlers ranked. Other than that, it is wide open at 145. Yeah, Burton and Kite, that's an 8 and 9 seed matchup, and that's pretty wild. 5-3. Burton looking for back points, but he's in trouble.
Oh, he can turn.
Yeah, nope. And Kite with the reverse is going to put Burton on his back. Burton got too high with the legs and now is in trouble. Going to be 2 back points. No, 7-3 the score. No back points for Kite.
No change on the right-hand side. Still 2-0, 50 seconds left.
There's back points going there for the Atwood wrestler on the left-hand side. Look at that shoulder. Woo. Yikes. Oh. Wow. That really good. Now he's going to call it. Holy cow.
I would need 911.
Yeah.
That shoulder of mine would be.
Yeah.
You want me to say uncle? I'll say it.
Yeah. Wilkinson with the Turk in, looking to put Plummer on his back, and he's got some back points started. The junior from Smith Center. Looks like 2.
Ooh, look at this, Curtis. Look at this.
Oh.
Look at that.
He's a spin back behind.
Didn't get it. 7-5.
Wow.
Kite moves over to the right.
That was interesting. That was a wild match.
Left-hand side here. That's kind of a, what would you call that? I'm going to stay out of it.
Yeah.
9-0 now. 11-0 now on the left-hand side of your screen, and now we're moving into the third period.
So Wilkinson and Plummer, 5-0. Wilkinson with the lead, starting the neutral position to start this second period. And then the 145-pound weight class. Wilkinson on the double leg. Oh, a hard return for Wilkinson. Gets the takedown and some back points. Going to circle Plummer in, looking for that Turk again. Wilkinson has the Turk in. Looking to elevate that leg. 2 back points are given, so 9-0 is the score. Wilkinson with the lead.
What is that? Is that Bell and Schmidt over on mat 1?
Yep.
Okay. We're looking towards the pin over here. Yep, there it is. Fun and steel. All right, so right now,
Wilkinson with the 9-0 lead over Plummer of Oakley. Plummer to his feet and almost has escaped, though. Wilkinson keeps that leg and elevates. Nice return for Wilkinson. No score on that exchange, so 9-0 our score. Wilkinson still hanging on to that lead.
Looks like on the left-hand side of your screen, you got Brett's of Hoxie and Dinkle of Hill City.
Brett's the returning state champion.
He is 34-2, and Dinkle's 7-25.
End of the second period. Wilkinson, his choice. It looks like he's confirming he's going to pick the down position, looks like. Nope. coach told him both up. So neutral position to start this third period. Wilkinson with the 9-0 lead.
Left-hand side of your screen, it is 8-1 with about a minute, buck five left in the first period here. Dinkle's in some trouble.
But now
I think you can see that on his face.
Yeah. And just out of bounds. Referee with a nice stop on that takedown attempt.
You're complimenting the referee on that, or
he grabbed a leg and prevented the fall by Plummer. So
that's fantastic.
Quick reactions by our referee out there.
Left-hand side looking for the pin again here. If he can get that shoulder down.
So 1:20 left to go, third period, 9-0 to score. Wilkinson.
Oh, he's going to sit out on that too.
That's the time that you're tapping out.
You know, counting lights.
Yeah.
So.
So in the far mat.
I got to hand it to Dinkle, man. He's hanging tough over here.
That's Haig of Ellis and Stalker of Smith Center. Looks like Haig with the 5-0 lead over Stalker of Smith Center. That's in the 152-pound bracket.
Yeah, he was cranked every which way but loose on there. Hanging tough.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to get any easier.
Well, Brett's the ranked number 1 in the state at 152, defending state champion. Took sixth his freshman year, too, so pretty good wrestler is up against. And now Plummer looking with the front headlock, looking to score, but
and he hooked up that cradle so easy. And now there it is.
Haig with the mat return.
Brett's with a pin with buck 37 left in the second.
Out of bounds we go. 8 seconds to go. 9-0 still to score. Wilkinson of Smith Center is going to win this match against Plummer. Plummer with a throw attempt at the last minute, no points. So Wilkinson moving on for Smith Center. He'll take on Granado of Lakin.
All right.
We're on to 152 pounds now.
Yes, we are, senor. What was that match that was going on right here on mat 2? It just ended.
That was Wilkinson of... That's at 145. Wilkinson over Plummer.
Okay, got it.
But now we got Haig of Ellis with the fall over Stalker of Smith Center. Haig advances, takes on Tristan Ryburn of Oakley next round.
All right, left-hand side over here, I got Manet, I'm guessing there from Norton. Mana. Thank you. And what's the second one? Suki. Curtis is my decipherer. My English, I was not very good in high school. Just ask anybody that knows me. So,
there's an inside trip attempt by Mana, but they're out of bounds. Suki with a nice throw attempt. Now diving in on Mana. Mana's got a cradle hooked up, going to roll through. And Mana's got Suki on his back. And 2 back points. So Mana of Norton with a 4-0 lead early over Suki of Russell. That's pretty wild there.
It was.
Kind of wrestling like his dad. His dad was pretty wild, too.
Was he?
Corey Mana, state champion for Norton.
Back when you were in school?
Back when I was in school. 2 years older than I was.
Well, if I remember correctly, you were a 2-time state champion, correct? Junior and senior year?
Yep, might have been.
Well, it's honorary. But, I mean, no.
I'll take whatever they were.
What weights did you wrestle junior and senior year?
171.
171.
Mana grabs the wrist of Suki at the edge and able to keep him down. 40 seconds to go, first period. 4-0 to score. Mana of Norton with the lead over Suki of Russell.
On the left-hand side of your screen, I believe we got Tanner Sells of Trigo and Hudson of Phillipsburg. No score, or 2-0 now. 2-0.
How did that one end? Did you see how that one ended down there on mat 1? I didn't catch who the winner was.
I was
over there.
Kind of dodging around our camera guy, Dylan Carleen, so no, I did not. He's yawning right now.
Oh, there's a head bouncing off the mat. Suki.
Hello, dear.
He got a mat return by Manaw. And
I did not see how that match ended over there.
I can't remember who it was. So we've got Bliss and Russell. And Russell of Phillipsburg, quick takedown over on Bliss. Already looking for the fall. So now going into the second period, 4-0 Manaw with the lead over Suki of Russell. Manaw picks the bottom position to start this second period.
We got 3-0 on the left-hand side of your screen with like $1:40 left in the second period. With Trigo on top over Hudson of Phillipsburg. That's a pinning position over on mat 1 with a pin.
Russell with the fall. Russell of Phillipsburg advancing. He'll take on Tristan Porter of Leota. And now legs in, coming in for Suki. Close to some back points. Manaw's in trouble. There's one, but not two. Just one count. There's another count. Looks like it's close. Manaw's coaches are telling him to turn in. If he rolls hard, he may be able. Now he's still fighting. Still nothing. Suki's close to getting back points. Unable to get any.
5-0 left on the left-hand side of your screen. 45 seconds left.
And there's something. Russell coach is wanting some swipes, but no back points, no swipes. There's one. There's two. Suki's going to get some back points here. And there's three.
No back point. If you're going to get two out of that, it's going to move to 7-0 with 25 seconds left. 3
back points for Suki makes this 3-4 the score. 35 seconds to go, second period.
15 seconds left in the second right now.
Suki is a little high. Manaw looking to swim through, and he's got a reversal. Now 6-3 the score. Boy, Crawford down there in the end has got a tight scissor on the body, and that is end of that match.
Whew. That was tight.
That made my stomach hurt.
That was Crawford of Ellis, correct?
We got Manaw looking for a crossface. Holy cow. Took a couple swipes at the crossface there. And
there's a little bit of yelling going on down there.
6-3 the score. Manaw of Norton with the lead going third period. Suki picks the neutral position, so I think this match is far from over.
Well, on the left-hand side, we've still
now he picks top. So he got 3 near fall the time before in the second period, so looking for another 3 near fall is Suki. There's a Granby attempt by Manaw. Now change over to a switch. And
he's trying to hit it.
Yep, keep scooting. And he's got close to it.
Got a lift.
Got a leg, and now cross changes over to a double. He's got, Suki's trying to hang on. He had that chin hanging on to it, but
he was trying to pull his nose off there.
Yeah, we got a reversal for Manaw. 8-3 the score.
7-0 still on the left-hand side of Sells and Hudson.
I just caught a glimpse of Manaw's dad over there. He's looks like he's wrestling right there with his son.
We usually are. Usually are.
You know, I found that out this year.
You see your guys up there twisting and turning, but you got to watch the moms. Those are the ones.
I tell you what, it's harder to be a parent than it is actual wrestling that match. My goodness.
Yeah.
So Manaw 8-3 the score now, third period, 50 seconds to go.
We got 30 seconds left in the match on the left-hand side of the screen. Sells of Trigo on top of Hudson Phillipsburg. 20 seconds left.
The match not on your screen. That is Faunensteel of Norton and Young of Stockton. Faunensteel up 4-0. Has 2 more back points at least. So 8-3 the score. Manaw of Norton on top of Suki of Russell. Still 35 seconds to go, third period there.
5 seconds left in the match on the left-hand side. I think kind of safe to put Sells as the winner on the left-hand side.
So now down to 15 seconds to go. Manaw with the lead over Suki. Looks like Manaw's going to hang on to this and will advance. He'll take on Drew Bretz of Hoxie next round. Colby Manaw, a 8-3 victory first round.
All right. How about Johnson and has that match even happened yet? Johnson,
I don't think it.
Johnson and Johnson.
I don't think it's happened yet.
Okay.
It looks like we've got Green and Holly. Is that how you say that?
Well, I think on this side right here, it has to be Roar and.
We've got a Johnson and Johnson coming up over here. Johnson, no.
On the right, though, isn't that Roar and Withington? 152?
I don't.
Plainville.
Yes, you're right.
Okay.
Yep.
Can you say that again?
No, I cannot.
And it's over.
Yep.
See, talking to you, I turned. I think you can put Withington moving on to the right there. Did you get that?
Johnson a Cimarron with the takedown over here. Now we got on the screen, on the mat on your screen, that is Fawn and Steele of Norton, Young of Stockton. Fawn and Steele with a 6-0 lead. That's at 160 pounds. So I believe we are going to wrestle through the semifinal matches tonight, I believe. Is what.
Right. But with your connections, you were going to get us new brackets, correct?
That's what they told me, but they could be lying to me.
I know how tight you and Johnson are, so kind of like you're a family member.
Yeah. 6-0 still the score.
Where's the Johnson and Johnson match at?
That's right here
in front of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, we get a little blood time on that match. So.
And then we have Green from Cimarron, and
I think that's coming up right here.
Okay.
We've got Fawnensteel and Young
over there.
Yep.
On the big screen here right now.
Yep. Fawnensteel, 6-0 lead, 35 seconds to go. That looked like Plainville, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Plainville and what is that, Atwood?
Yep.
Yeah, that is.
I think we must have missed one.
Holy cow.
That looks like at 170 pounds. That's Pop and Wilkerson. And one escape. Going to give Young an escape. They're both up. Now 6-1. Our score, 7 seconds to go. Second period. I think we'll get 170.
Yeah, I was just looking to see about this one. Green and
there's a 2 takedown right at the end of the second period for Fawnensteel. 8-1 now that score.
Yeah, Young and Fawnensteel on the left-hand side of your screen. It's 8-1. About a minute 50 left in the third period.
Wilkerson and Pop. It's like Wilkerson got called for some sort of illegal move. Pop with the 1-0 lead. I didn't see what had happened, but hard whizzer by Wilkerson. But Pop comes up with the Iowa. Has got him on his back. Wilkerson is in trouble here. 1 minute to go in this first period. And Pop of Atwood with the pin. He will advance to take on Heiss of Osborne, sorry.
All right, so on the full screen right now, We've still got that 8-1.
Yep, Fawn and Steel with the 8-1 lead. A minute to go in that match. Fawn and Steel in control, 8-1 over Young of Stockton. The winner will advance to take on Aiden Amrine of Hill City.
.40 seconds left in this match on the full screen. Now we're split.
160's got 3 ranked wrestlers in that weight class. Number 1, Derek Johnson, 2-time state champion, looking for his 3rd. We got Aiden Amrine, took 3rd last year, just a sophomore. And George Crawford, the senior from Ellis. Crawford's 5th, Amrine is 3rd, Johnson is 1st at 160.
Oh, we got about 8 seconds left in the match on the left-hand side of your screen.
Looks like Fawn and Steel with the now Urban of Norton.
Fawn and Steel with the win over Young of Stockton, 8-1.
Urban of Norton with the fall over West of Leota. That's at 170 pounds. Urban, number 2 in the state. Took 5th last year.
There was a Norton that just won.
Fawn and Steel of Norton won as well.
Yeah, I got that.
Urban of Norton won. Now looks like at 170, Hoxie. Sam Watkins, just a freshman at 170 pounds, number 1 ranked in the state. Takes on Matthew Hayfliger of Waukene, this senior, 11-13 is his record. So freshman and senior just kind of in opposite positions, what you usually normally see, especially at the bigger weights here at 170.
Right-hand side of your screen right now, 0-0, no score.
What match is that?
I believe it's Brandon Price,
okay,
182, and Colton Rail from St. Francis. Would you believe
Rayleigh.
that? Rayleigh.
Riley. Yeah.
I forgot about the E on the end, so maybe it could be silent.
The Watkins with a takedown. Hayfliger in the bottom position. Hard crossface there by Watkins, looking to get that far side cradle. In this Johnson and Johnson match, tied up at 2, going to 3rd period. Watkins with the cradle on Hayfliger has got Hayfliger in trouble. Nice job of Hayfliger fighting off his back. Now they're going to stop it. Looks like maybe they got some blood time. Coach Malay already knew his wrestler he was halfway across the mat before they even stopped the match.
Four to 1 on the full screen here right now. 4-1 with Price and Rayleigh and a pin. He just went flat, guys.
Yeah, he doesn't look very good. I don't know. He's unconscious or something. They got to have an ambulance, somebody come over. He does not. He doesn't look there like he's there.
He's blinking his eyes and stuff, but he is not moving.
I think maybe he got wind knocked out of him. So on the screen now, Johnson of Cimarron with a 5-4 lead over Johnson of Atwood. 1 minute to go in that match. 5-4 the score. So we got blood time, we got injury time, and then we've got the 2 Johnsons going at it. 5-4, Johnson of Atwood really cranking that power half on top, but now gets his hips off to the side. Just 30 seconds to go. He may have to just, now he's Johnson of Cimarron in on that leg, and looking for to dive under for a spladle. They're out of bounds. 5-4 the score. And Johnson of Atwood's going to let him up. And it'll be 6-4 now, third period.
This one looks a little bit more serious over here.
Yeah. So now it tried to attempt for a takedown on Johnson from Atwood. Just going to try to a headlock maybe. 2 seconds, 1 second, and time's going to run out. Johnson of Cimarron with the win. Or that may, I'm sorry, that's Green of Cimarron. I don't know.
Where was this at? I don't.
Green of Cimarron with the win at 160.
Yeah, I get confused there. All right, who won that match up top?
Watkins.
Watkins did.
Looks like we've got
Well, the match over here that we was showing with Price and Rayleigh from St. Francis is still on hold here. He's flat on his back on the mat over here.
So this is Dabian of Smith Center and Dinkle of Ellis. Dabian with the takedown. Yeah, I don't think there was as a little more urgent now over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of people around. They were checking to see if he had feeling in his feet and toes and stuff, and he has not moved yet, folks. So
and a nice ball and chain there, or arm bar for Dabian. Gets the pin. So Dabian of Smith Center.
What weight was that?
170. He'll advance. He'll take on Nicholson of Hill City. I guess that Watkins and Hayflicker match still going on. 5-0 is the score after the first period. Hayflicker doing a nice job hanging in that match. That looks like it might be. That's Leota.
Wichita County.
You have a Cimarron. Don't know what weight class that is. Could be 220, 195. Our mat numbers aren't.
Yeah, we don't have match numbers. Don't.
But it looked like.
.32. We got 32 still going on over here. That's a kid that's flat.
That's so takedown by Leota. That's Bierman of Leota and Shavera of Lakin. Nope, that's not that either. Here we go. Seaton of Leota and Bogner of Cimarron at 195 pounds. Sorry about that. It was completely lost. And I got Seaton now with the near fall. Has a Turk in. He's got the 3 near fall. Now working towards the fall. Going to come up top, sink in that reverse half. And there's the fall for Seaton of Leota. Also a fall for Watkins of Hoxie.
I do see some good things over here. He is moving his feet, moving his legs over here. So looks like they're going to put him on a board possibly.
So now it's Bierman and Chavaria at 220 pounds. Bierman of Leota and Chavaria of Lakin.
You know, it's just hard to get used to these mullets.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There, that one is a good one.
Wow.
That one, is that Lee of Hill City, or no?
That's a nice one there.
That
I could see you having one of those.
That's Dinkle of Hill City.
I could see you in that.
Yeah.
What would your wife think of that?
Probably not too much. So Bierman and shit. Oh, look at that handshake of Phillipsburg.
Whoa!
Caught Dinkle. Dinkle, the 3 seed, at 182 pounds. Ranked 6th in the state is Dinkle.
Oh, sometimes you just get caught and stuff.
That's wrestling.
You get a little fancy or get a little lackadaisical.
Yep. Well, I'll tell you what, we talk about this every year we do this tournament. It's a regional. It's a big tournament. Crazy things happen, and just expect it.
Just think about, Curtis, in the last few years that we've covered this, how many times we've just jumped out of our chair almost on different things because now it looks like he's gotten a little more serious over here on the left-hand side. He got up and got out. Yep. It's 2-1. Looks like he decided I'm gonna pull it up. They're gonna put him on a board over here, but I have seen movement. They took his shoes off. So
Shavira of Lakin with the takedown, and he's right at the end of this first period. And he's looking for back points, but, is it going to be 2? Nope. It's just 1 on the back points, or 1 swipe. No back points for Shavira. And now Bierman will make the call, what he wants to do. He's going to defer to the third period.
We got 20 seconds left in the first period on the left-hand side of your screen here.
Shavira picks the neutral position.
3-2 now. There you go.
There's a drag by Shavira, but Bierman drops down to a single leg, dumps Shavira to his hip. And looking to spin back behind, but Shavira, nice job with those hips. Defends that off, and boy, Bierman just kind of gives that up, and Shavira back around for the 2 takedown. 4-0, Shavira of Lakin with the lead. Now, Bierman with the reversal, 4-2 the score, and out of bounds they go.
We got a minute 52 left in the second. There's an escape now, 4-2. 4-2, Dinkle over Hanchett.
So 4-2 our score as well on the right-hand side. Shavira of Lakin with the lead. He's in the down position. 1:15 to go.
Big Vince in the background there, Hill City coach. I told him we were going to get the camera on him today, and he was wanting to know if we had an hourglass lens. So I said, I don't think that would work for you, big fella.
So 1 escape by Shavira extends his lead 5-2 now.
4-2 left-hand side, buck 20 left now, 6-2 on the left-hand side.
I tell you, he'd probably get out here and scrap with some of these big guys, though.
Yeah, he would.
Takedown there by Bierman now, 5-4 the score.
Getting some back points here, looking for a pin. Long ways to go. Dinkle.
I gotta say, so far, that might be the best mullet I've seen is Dinkle so far.
Well,
it's early.
We got to find that guy that we saw earlier. His hair was halfway down his back, but the front was all shaved.
You can see the stands here on our screen. They are packed in here. I don't know if you haven't got a seat yet, I don't know if you're going to get one.
We talked about that earlier. You don't want to get up. You're not going to get your seat back.
No.
So unless you got a seat saver.
Yep. So Bierman here starts this third period. You hear the applause. They're able to take the St. Francis wrestler off the mat finally, get him stabilized. So.
But I will say I did see his hands and his feet moving.
Good.
So precautionary, I hope. So
Russian tie there by Bierman, but Shavira able to get out. 5-4 our score, start this third period. Like Koch of Oakley, Johnson of Cimarron, getting ready to go. We're in the 220-pound weight class. I think the 195-pound weight class is waiting over on mat 3 to wrestle. Maybe that's why it's taken.
Yeah. Well,
we've jumped to 220.
That's why I was cheating and looking at your paperwork. You know.
Is that how? That's how you normally do it?
I've been like that since the second grade. So, you know, if you're not cheating, you're not winning.
Right. You're not trying. Exactly.
But I'm also all about, I'm a C- guy. I'm not overachieving, but I'm not falling behind. So
takedown by Chavera makes.
Look at that over there.
7-4. Oh.
2 takedown. That was a bounce off.
Yeah. 220 is one of these weight classes that is going to be interesting. You got 3 ranked wrestlers. You got 2 other wrestlers that have been ranked at some point during this year. And Chavera, with the fall, he will advance to take on Brock Baresh of Phillipsburg, second round.
What's on mat 1 over there?
That's Koch and Johnson.
Okay.
Coming up, looks like on mat 2 will be Yingling of Waukene and Hovis of Plainville. Hovis at one time was ranked, the senior from Plainville. We're in the 220-pound weight class here in this first round. There's an ankle pick by Hovis, and he takes Yingling down, and now he's going to let him up. I'm not the biggest fan of that approach, but
depends how good a rider you are.
Well,
no?
I think you can, in this matchup, looks like Hovis got the half in. Nope, going to let him up. I don't know. I'd just rather you go out there and pin him and be done with it. If you want to practice takedowns, there's a practice room for that. So, but that's my opinion. Other coaches have different opinions, I guess. So.
Well, he's just not getting the grip that he wants, so he cuts him loose, and he's looking for something else again.
Sure.
So.
Ankle pick again for another takedown. 8-3 the score. And there's a half, and there's the fall for Hovis of Plainville. He'll advance. He'll take on Otter of Norton in the quarterfinal round coming up.
All right, what do we got over here?
A little different singlet. Is that That's Plainville.
That's Plainville. They must have got new singlets this year.
I don't know if that's 195. That's Warner. Is that Warner, looks like?
Looks like Warner, Kyle Warner. And Garrett. I'm gonna
shake you off on that one. That's you.
Yeah, I saw you. You were shaking me off.
I don't know.
It's spelled, folks, E-M-I-G-H. And, Emma. So we're gonna say Garrett
from Oberlin.
Warner. Yes.
Here comes the heavyweight. This is Corbin Puga of Norton, the number 1 seed as a freshman.
Oberlin and Plainville on the right-hand side of your screen. We've got 2-0 right now with Warner on top from Plainville.
Puga is taking on Ryan Monago of Stockton. Yep, and then down at the other end, we've got, is that 220? That's Beerley of Atwood and Ashbaugh of Hill City. Both seniors, Beerley at 15-8 and Ashbaugh at 12-7. That's on the left-hand side of your screen.
Right-hand side, 25 seconds left. We got Plainville and Oberlin. Werner on top right now, 2-0.
There's Ashbaugh with the front headlock. Looking to score here on the edge of the mat. And they're Out of bounds. Going to start in the back to the center. 0-0 the score. 1:02 left to go. First period. Ashbaugh of Hill City and Beerley of Atwood.
We're going to move into the second period on the right-hand side of your screen with Warner up 2-0 over Garrett of Oberlin.
And there's Corbin Puga with the fall. He'll advance to take on Max Self of Russell.
Got a reversal. 4-0 now.
And we're starting back in at 106 pounds.
Yeah, we're moving on.
Yep.
Four to nothing on the right-hand side of your screen. 4-0. Werner on top with a takedown there again.
There's a stall warning on Beerley of Atwood.
$1:20 here. $1:20 left on the right-hand side. It is 4-0 with Werner in the lead. Looks like he's going to cut him loose. 4-1 now. 4-1 on the right-hand side. Werner in the lead.
Beerley's choice. He's going to pick the bottom position here to start this second period. 0-0 our score. We are in the 220-pound weight class. Ashton Beerley of Atwood, Jaron Ashbaugh of Hill City.
Oh, nice takedown there.
The match not on your screen. That's Blackwell of Quinter and Theo Kesey of Phillipsburg.
Yeah, that's way back at the 106.
Yep. Kesey ranked 5th in the state. The senior from Phillipsburg, number 1 seed here at the regional tournament. There's a side roll by Beerley, gets the one escape. First points on the board on that match. Beerley with the lead 1-0.
6-1 actually on the score on the right-hand side of your screen with Werner in the lead over Garrett of Oberlin. Coach Bird, you can see in the background there, sitting pretty quietly.
Yeah, that won't be the case the
folks,
whole day.
That will not be, and I spoke to him about that earlier.
Yeah.
I've known him since he's about 5, and
he gets a little excited.
He does.
Which is good.
He had a little trouble last time we were here in the finals, so
yeah.
He told me I can't film him this year, so. We got rolling into the third period on the right. 6-1.
Kesey with the takedown and the early lead over Blackwell of Quinter.
And we're rolling to Kesey on the right-hand side of the screen. Kazee.
Right.
Sorry, I should have known that. Left-hand side, what is that over there?
That's Beerley and Ashbaugh.
Okay, got it. 1-0.
And Kazee's going to get some back points here. Two more back points for Theo Kazee.
It's 1-0, folks, on the top left-hand side. Hill City and Atwood.
Blackwell looks like his biceps a little hurt. So Kazee's going to pick the bottom position to start this second period. Blackwell still holding that bicep, trying to massage it a little bit.
Rolling into the third period on the left-hand side. 1-0. Beerley and Ashbaugh.
Yep. Blackwell doing a nice job of keeping Kazee down. Now they're going to try to slip a leg in. Just a little high, come over the top with the power half. There, Coach Millay over there telling him to rip that power half hard. Now he's getting a little high. Getting high, but he's about got Kazee on his back, but Kazee does a nice job of bellowing out. Now Blackwell really high, trying to get those legs back in.
1-1 now, folks, on the left-hand side. 1-1.
And there is the blood time. Oh, Kazee about had the reversal, but now he's got some blood. But they're going to take a little. Oh, he's got a little blood everywhere.
Yeah, he does. A 1-1 on the left-hand side, a $135. I look for this one to cut loose once we get under a minute.
There's a headlock attempt.
Oh, folks, this is going to be an interesting one here. Oh, look at that! He gave him a 3-1 now. 3-1. Beerley and Ashbaugh.
Look like so this will be the quarterfinal matches here coming up this next round. We started here at 106 pounds. Oh, we got your favorite tool out here. You got your favorite tool, looks like.
Oh, I am not a fan of the
I know
puffer.
you're not.
I hate the puffer.
That's nice. Oh.
You know, most of the time somebody was in trouble, they did that old squeeze thing. Yep. Timeout. It's just a breath of fresh air. Good gravy.
I didn't know you were so passionate about that.
We did it for a long time.
Yeah.
And it just aggravated me, even just coaching against it, with other kids besides my sons, and it's just something that aggravates me.
I can't tell.
No. Folks, we've got 40 seconds left. It's 6-1 now on the left-hand side of your screen with Ashbaugh and Beerley.
We roll back through here on these quarterfinal matches. A lot of times on this quarterfinal match, it really is a way, or sometimes ends up being how you qualify for state. You get in that semifinals.
We've talked about it, and you've known about it as a kid. Sometimes how you fall in that bracket is sometimes how you move to the right.
Yep.
So
big round coming up for these wrestlers. Now Blackwell.
8 seconds left, left-hand side.
Blackwell still just a little high, though. He's trying to work that power half on top, but Kazee going to try to slip out the back, and he's going to have it. And he's got the 2 reversal. Kazee of Phillipsburg extends his lead 6-0 over Blackwell of Quinter.
Beerley's going to win that match 6-1 over Ashbaugh. Kind of identical, 15-8, 12-7. All right. I can flip my pages back over.
Yep.
Oh, what's over here on the left-hand side?
That's heavyweight, looks like. That's Urich of Oakley, Hughes of Smith Center. There's Kazee with the single chicken wing. Nearing the end of the second period, 6-0 the score. Blackwell doing a nice job of fighting.
Oakley's on top on the left-hand side here, 2-0 with about 17 seconds left in the first period. That's Urich Oakley over Hughes of Smith Center. Ooh. Had to hold it up.
Yep.
Done.
So now Blackwell picks the top position to start this third period.
And the towel comes in right there. Talk about saving you.
Yep.
Going to be some back points there somewhere. 3. I'm just announcing, but I'm telling you.
I think they may want you to ref, too. And Blackwell got a little high. He's in trouble because he's with the reversal. And he's going to have maybe 2 back points. Nope, no back points. So just the reversal. 8-0 the score.
5-0 on your left-hand side of your screen with Urich 5 and Hughes from Smith Center 0. Just getting started in the second period.
The match not on your screen, that's Hamel of Hill City, Tucker of Smith Center. That's a quarterfinal match. Tucker ranked 6th in the state. The freshman from Smith Center, he is behind 2-0 to Hamel, the freshman from Hill City.
Is Hutchison not coaching Smith Center anymore? Or?
I
haven't seen him today.
Nope.
I haven't seen him. 7-0, looking for the pin on the left-hand side. Urich over Hughes. Counting back points.
There's a reversal by Tucker.
Rolled back through.
Kazee 8-0 with the lead. 45 seconds to go in that match. Now there's going to be stalling on top.
Hughes looked done to me. Holy shnikes. Okay, there you go.
They called
You're back
stalling
over.
on Kazee on top. I don't think Phillipsburg coaches were very pleased with that call.
How could you tell?
Well, there's a couple signs. Standing up out of your chair, the yelling, those types of things.
Hey, sportsmanship first, baby. Sportsmanship.
So 2-2 or 4-2 the score. Hamel over Tucker of Smith Center down there.
All right, on the left-hand side of your screen, looks like we got Tucker of Smith Center and Hamel of Hill City.
And there's Kazee working
6-2 now, 6-2.
Single chicken wing, and now it's potentially dangerous.
Hamel leading 6-2 here early in the second.
Tucker ranked 6th in the state from Smith Center. Hamel's the 4th seed in the bracket. So
Curtis.
Minor upset maybe in the Bruin.
We talk about that. Today is one of those days. You leave the chickens in the hen house and wait to start counting them.
Out of bounds, 5 seconds to go, 8-0. Theo Kazee of Phillipsburg.
He's just tying him up right now. I'd be looking for trying to get some kind of a stall call. They're just parallel right now.
Boy, Tate Blackwell, I'll tell you what, has wrestled tough today.
Yeah, Kazee's been pushed.
Yeah, Kazee, the 5th seed, or number 5 ranked wrestler in the state.
He looks kind of tired and out of gas, but he's doing well.
Yep, 8-0 the score, 5 seconds to go.
Ooh.
And that'll be the final. Theo Kazee.
6-2 left, 1 minute left in the second period on the left-hand side. Right now we got something cooking over here.
Kazee will go into the semifinals. That will be later on tonight. He'll take on either Hamel or Tucker.
Hamel right now is wrestling pretty tough. Yeah. I'm telling you. He's just tying him up on top.
We've got
if there's no reversal here of fortune, what would you do third period if it's your choice? Doesn't look like gave it up. 6-4.
So now we've got Kaiser of Plainville and Faunasteel of TMP. That's on the right-hand
screen.
He
got the cradle hooked up.
Yep.
Tucker with the cradle.
He was down 6-2, got the reversal and a cradle.
Going to run out of time here, 5 seconds. I don't know if it's going to get the pin. Ain't going to get that shoulder down.
He's going to take the lead, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Should get 3 back points.
Yep.
Going to go 7-6 ahead.
Woo. What a match. What a match.
7-6 going into the third. Yep. Tucker over Hamel.
Boy, Faunasteel only 2-2. Kaiser just 3-0. So these guys have not wrestled a whole lot.
Where have those guys been?
I don't know.
JV or
I don't know, but Kaiser got the 2 seed at 3-0. He must have had some wins over somebody. I mean, you had to in order to get the 3. I mean, Tucker.
Yeah.
Tucker's ranked 6th in the state. He's the 5 seed. So, there's Faunasteel. He's got Kaiser on his back. Kaiser's in all sorts of trouble. The number 2 seed at 106 pounds, fighting off his back. Faunasteel of TMP, looking for the big upset.
He's going to get out.
3 near fall, 5-1 the score.
Couldn't finish.
Now they skate 5-2.
Got a little trouble over here with the other match.
Now a throw by Kaiser, and he caught Faunasteel on his back. 2 takedown, looking for back points. What a wild match. 2 back points now. Kaiser with the lead, 6-5.
We got a little action over here on the match with Tucker and Hamel. We see Coach Amrine there. The score is 8-6, $1:30 left in the third.
Was there a penalty point there?
Well, I was watching the other match, so
yeah,
there was. How's that? Okay,
sounds good.
Okay,
I tell you what, these are some good matches here at 106 pounds. One of these weight classes that it's pretty wide open. Just 2 ranked wrestlers, but one of the ranked wrestlers in trouble or in a tight match.
And some referees, it's never good when they're together talking.
Yep.
They're never good talking.
What are they going to do here? Going to wave it off. Wave it off. Yep. Told Coach Amrine he's right.
7-6.
You never see that. You never, rarely, I should say. You rarely do you see.
Wow. Well, I tell you, Hamel's going to have to.
There's a spladle here by Kaiser, and he's got the fall. Kaiser of Plainville.
Wow.
With the pin. Boy, he was in trouble there for a second.
I tell you what, we got a match on the left-hand side. 7-6, buck 12 left in the third period.
I think at one point you may want to let him up.
Yeah.
Hamel's had a lot.
They're just laying parallel.
Yeah.
But I think you get under a minute here, you're going to have to cut him.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's.
I know you don't like doing that.
No. It's a different situation.
I know. I was just trying to poke the bear here. No, he's going to have to. I think that's what Amrine's trying to either get something hooked up or cut him loose.
On the right-hand side, we've got Garcia of Cimarron and Schlitz.
There he goes.
Hoxie.
He's going to cut him. Oh, he went right back down on top. Oh, why did he let that go?
So 4-0 Garcia with the lead over Schlitz of Hoxie.
8-6 right now. 8-6. Tucker in the lead over Hamel. 26 seconds left.
Yep. It's going to come down to the end here.
Tucker looks like he's circling to stay out of trouble. And you're not going to get the stall call until about 5 seconds left.
Right, you might as well. You got to shoot your shot. Don't worry about getting the stall.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah. There it is. We got the stalling call.
It's not enough though. We've got at 113. Juneman and Hansen.
54 seconds left.
Juneman with the cradle looks like, and he's up
over.
5-0.
That's going to be Tucker survived.
Wow. And he was down 6-2.
Yeah, he was.
So
Garcia won.
Wow. What a match there. Boy, there's a couple good matches at 106 pounds.
Yeah, the Hill City kid, he wrestled really well. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so where are we at here?
We're 113. We got Driggs of Phillipsburg and Todd of St. Francis. We also got Juneman of Oberlin and Hansen of Atwood.
Yeah, that's full screen right now. Is what, Driggs?
Juneman.
Juneman and Hansen. Yeah, because it looks like Cryer and Sumner are on the top half screen.
I tell you what, if you get a chance to watch this Cryer kid, he's just a freshman. He is physical for a freshman. It is.
Curtis right now, just looking at him, I've never seen him before. Just look at the body type.
31-1, number one ranked in the state as the freshman.
He's got that V look from the waist, from the shoulders down. Just that typical wrestler.
Yep. He is.
Wow. He's out of bounds. Out of bounds.
He's fun to watch, I tell you what.
Yeah, he's just got that typical V-shaped body of a wrestler.
So Hansen defers here to start the second period. 7-3 the score. Juneman of Oberlin with the lead.
No score yet on the left-hand side.
Looking at the team scores, we've got Hoxie, number one, Norton in second, Atwood in third, and Ellis in fourth. Hill City tied in fourth as well.
Cryer on top now, 2-0, with about $1.05 left in the first period.
7-3 our score. Hansen of Atwood with the lead. We had Driggs of Phillipsburg with the fall. He'll advance to the semifinals. We get our chance to look at 120 pounds for the first time. It looks like Younger of Ellis and Peraza of Lakin.
Still 2-0 on the left-hand side, about 35 seconds left in the first. Not any real high scoring here right now. Oh, but he's out of bounds.
Yep.
Nice hook.
Nice job, Younger with the takedown now. We got Hansen looking at front quarter. Nelson goes to 2 points for the takedown. 5-10 the score. Juneman with the lead, but Hansen with the takedown. 10-5.
Still 2-0. 5 seconds left-hand side.
Second period, 40 seconds to go. Juneman to his feet, and they're out of bounds with Hansen still on top. In the top position, but he's down 10-5, second period.
Rolling into the second period here on the left-hand side. Cryer starts out on bottom, but is quickly out. I'm not even sure if a guy dropped the whistle out of his mouth. Got 2 reversal. He's got it hooked up. And
that's a tight cradle. Yep.
Yes, it is.
Oop. There it is.
And just sitting on it.
Yeah.
There you go. Cryer with the pin. All right, you got Juneman here in Hansen, right?
Juneman with the escape. It's 11-5 at the end of the second period. So Juneman's call, third period. He picks top position, looks like.
Wants to do some riding.
Yep. Switch attempt by Hansen. Juneman able to cover those hips. Kind of draped over there.
All right, on the split screen here, what do we got here? Billups?
No, yep.
Hill City and Weimer? Nope.
No.
Nope. I can't see.
That may be, I don't know where that's at. I know that helps you out a lot, but we got Atwood Oberlin again. We've got Shepard and Robbins up. That's Fort and Schrammick over there.
What weight?
120.
Reed Fort.
Yep.
And
So,
Ryan.
11-7 now with the reversal by Hansen, down by 4. And a roll through by Juneman, catches Hansen on his back, and now Juneman with the Iowa ends, got that in tight. Looking for the fall. Just caught Hansen just right on his back. That's tight, but Hansen's going to try to roll. He's going to roll through, fights that off. So 16-9 is the score, 30 seconds to go.
Left-hand side, we got 2-0 with Fort and Schmerich, if that's correct.
Schrammick.
Yep,
I think it's Schrammick.
I need an English lesson here somewhere along the line. I'll try to get that done before football.
Yeah, doesn't always work out.
I got to get a new play-by-play guy.
Yeah.
I'm just uncomfortable.
Juneman going to take the win here at 113. He'll advance to the semifinals. He'll take on Cryer of Oakley.
All right. So what about? Okay, so this must be coming up. Billups and Weimer. Okay.
Yeah, with the way they're doing it, they're assigning matches. It's not first available, so it kind of skips over everywhere.
Right. And I'm just not sharp enough to catch that. So.
Oh, I think you are. You can get it.
Well, I haven't hit my rhythm. I keep talking about it. We've still got 2-0 on the top side of your screen there. Going into the second.
The right side of your screen, it's Weimer of Hoxie and Billups of Hill City. Weimer, the 2 seed and the regional number 2 ranked in state runner-up last year as a sophomore. So he's been here before, not his first time. With a takedown by Weimer.
You know, we got a 2-0 match here with Fort, who is 12-12 on the year, and Schrammick, 25-7 from Atwood.
Yeah.
Didn't give it to him. Still 2-0. Hey, that got Coach Bird up out of his chair.
Well, it's quarterfinal round. It's getting.
Yeah. He's smelling it here.
The
got
intensity.
a long ways to go.
Yeah, intensity comes up a little bit.
Got a reversal. 2-1.
Tell you what, Hoxie, number 1 in the state ranked. They just roll out guys. It's probably in the team race going to be a race for second would be my guess.
It's
Hoxie's got the depth and they got the talent, and they are going to probably win this regional and are favored to win state as well. But
they used to be really hot. Remember in the late 90s, early 2000s, won some state titles, and then they hit some hard times there just a few years ago with really only the Porsche boys.
Yep.
And now they've got a full roster, and they're taking names here.
Yep. They certainly are. They're impressive. They went to Dodge City and beat a Goddard team. The Goddards won 5 state championships in a row.
They are a perennial program.
And Hoxie beat them. So pretty good victory there for the Hoxie Indians. They can probably compete with anybody in the state for sure. There's Weimer of Hoxie with the fall. He will advance at 113. He'll take on Patrick Driggs in the semifinals there.
We got 4-2 now on the left-hand side. 14 seconds left in the second period. And with the deep shot.
On the right-hand side, we've got kind of the upset of the first round. Emerson Lowry of Stockton upset Binder of TMP, the 4th seed in this. Lowry taking on Ace Plummer, a sophomore from Oakley.
Third period now, 4-2, left-hand side.
Oaks of Hoxie advancing at 126. But this Lowry and Plummer, Lowry just 10-13, the freshman. Plummer 11-19, the sophomore. One of these guys is going to advance to the semifinal round here at 126 pounds. 126, Ivan, one of these weight classes that is just wide open. I tell you, there's just a number of these guys can qualify. There's two ranked wrestlers in this class. Right. Carson Oaks, number 1 ranked from Hoxie, and number 5th ranked Carter Underhill from Hill City. But other than those two, it's wide open. Lowry with the takedown. And maybe it's the power of the mullet for Lowry. I tell you what, made the upset first round. Now he's got the takedown on Plummer.
He's got the flowing mullet over here, I got to tell you. Well, this match over here on the left-hand side is just slow, dragged out, 6-2. Not a lot of activity.
Lowry with the chicken wing, and now I'm going to call it potentially dangerous.
6-3 now. Coach Bird's telling him to attack. So
on the match, not on the screen, Hunter Sisson of Phillipsburg, Asa Pop of Atwood. Sisson with the early lead, looking for the fall, and there it is. Sisson of Phillipsburg.
What weight was that?
126.
Okay.
And now Lowry hanging on. Under 10 seconds to go. 2-0 lead over Ace Plummer of Oakley.
18 seconds left on the left-hand side. 8-3 now. 8-3. It's been just a long Overland.
A neutral then decision. Start this second period. 2-0 our score. Lowry of
I'm going to go on a limb here and say Ceramic moves on.
Ceramic. I don't know if that one's been wrestled yet.
Yeah, I keep flipping back and forth, and
we've got 132. We got Colton Field of Norton up. Field, the 2-time defending state champion from Norton, taking on Carson Meidel of Phillipsburg. Lowry in on a double leg. Plummer with a crossface. Lowry, nice job of defending that off, and he gets a takedown. Now he's got Plummer on his back.
Wow.
Lowry is Stockton looking for the fall here. Looking for the second upset of the evening for the Stockton Tiger.
He showed up to wrestle with that mullet today, I'm telling you.
He meant business. That's the front part of the mullet, the business side.
Oh, there's
the fall. Lowry of Stockton, another upset, and the mullet advances.
9-13.
Yeah.
Wow.
Into the semifinals.
Look at that. Like we said,
yeah.
It is this tournament.
Yeah, I tell you what.
Just this tournament. All right, so where are we at now?
We got Field of Norton, Meidel of Phillipsburg. That's at 132 pounds. It looks like we've got Holmes of TMP and Sisson of Phillipsburg. And then we've got Wilkinson. No. Yeah. Wilkinson and Keene. Or maybe that's Porter and Underhill.
That has to be.
Yeah, that's Underhill. Oh, wow, what a fall there by Underhill. That was quick. Carter Underhill.
I couldn't even find his name before he was. Well, we've got a TMP wrestler over there on
that's
mat
at
1.
120. That's Holmes of TMP and Sisson of Phillipsburg, I think. 120.
Yeah,
one
it
of
has to be.
One of these brackets. That's the top 3. There's 3 ranked wrestlers in this. Field of Norton runs in on the double, and they're out of bounds. Both up. Just 2-0 the score, second period. Now Meidel with a single leg attempt on Field.
Top side of your screen there. 4-1 right, or 6-1 right now.
Field with the nice job on the whizzer.
Hayes TMP Holmes on top right now, 6-1 on the left-hand side. Just starting the second period over Sisson of.
I think it's the other way.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay. It is the other way. 8-1 now.
Field with the takedown extends his lead now 4-0. Meidel, though, wrestling tough.
Left-hand side, Sisson on top, 8-1. $1:30 left in the second period.
Got Bell and Fromholz. Now Field looking for a tilt attempt, but just 29 seconds to go. Second period, 4-0 the score. Field with the lead over Meidel of Phillipsburg, and there's an escape by Meidel. 20 seconds to go, second period. Just 4-1 now.
50 seconds left on in the second period on the left-hand side. Not a lot of action going on right here.
Field in with a double leg attempt. 5 seconds to go. Can he dump him? And he does. Get the takedown right at the buzzer of the second period. 6-1 the score.
$20 seconds left on the left-hand side here.
I tell you what, Field's got one of those mullets too. We've got a little curl to it.
It does. I'm just used to the old style. You know, you could almost see guys with that kind of hair at the table getting a cut.
Yeah.
You know, to wrestle.
6-2 the score. Field of Norton.
Wow.
That looked like it made hurt.
Yeah, Holmes was in some pain there with the shoulder. Sisson Phillipsburg was putting the hurt on him. Both up. Start the third period, both up.
Meidel is wrestling real tough here against Field. It's just 6-2. Field, the number 1 ranked wrestler at the 132 pounds. He's also 2-time defending state champion. That was a takedown, looking for
that was a nice takedown.
Yeah. 8-2 the score.
8-1 still on the left-hand side. Sisson from Peeberg over Holmes of Hayes TMP. There's a takedown, 10-1 now.
Boy, 132 is stacked. I tell you what, a lot of nice try there by Meidel on the throw. Yeah, the top 3 ranked wrestlers in the state, but Meidel here, the sophomore, 18-15. You got Fromholz, the sophomore, 19-15. So,
is this a pin on this side over here?
Looks like it.
Up next on match number 3, bout 63, Drew
There's a takedown right there at the end. 12-4 makes that a major decision for Field. 6 seconds to go. They just a little off, maybe.
Just that first match, and
yep.
It's just a good, honestly, work hard.
So Field of Norton will advance 12-4 win over Meidel of Phillipsburg.
Still 10-1 on the left-hand side of your screen here with Sisson over Holmes of Hayes TMP. About 20 seconds left in the match. I think it's pretty safe to say Sisson will be moving on to the right.
Yep, I believe so. I don't know what we got going on. We got Drew Bell, and Logan Seafried.
I'm still trying to fill out my bracket from the page before. Slip back. There you go.
On our right side, we've got Wilkinson of Smith Center and Keene of Leota.
Hey, I'm up to date.
Got it?
Look at that. And I didn't even really look at your piece of paper. I can't read your writing anyway.
Yeah.
All right, so over there on the screen, on the top left side.
So we got still 0-0, Wilkinson and Keene. Oh, nice takedown by Wilkinson. Boy, he got a lot of elevation on that double leg. Takes the early 2-0 lead. Wilkinson 11-3. 12-3 after his first round win. 12-3, the 5 seed at 132 pounds.
On the left-hand side of your screen, you got Logan Normandin from Plainville, 25-6, versus Skylar Roar, Hill City, 8-13. No score yet. $1:20 left in the first.
There's an escape for Keene. The match not on our screen. That's Zudro and Mater. Both of those guys state qualifiers in the past, so that's at 138 pounds.
Okay.
No score in that match. 2-1 in the match on the right side. We got Wilkinson of Smith Center with the lead over Keene of Leota.
No score on the left-hand side yet. And no score.
Oh, nice single leg, snatch single there. So 15 seconds to go first period. Wilkinson still with the 2-1 lead, and there's Keene on a shot. He's got the leg up of Wilkinson. 5 seconds to go. It's a short time. Can he get the takedown? There it is. Takedown for 2.
Both sides, both on the out-of-bounds line. Wow.
And Keene of Leota takes the 3-2 lead over Wilkinson of Smith Center. That was nice.
Well, here's Roar leading 2-0 with 20 seconds left in the first over Normandin of Plainville.
Wow, Normandin, the number 3 ranked wrestler in the state. Back-to-back third-place finishes in the state for the Plainville Cardinal.
Just wrapped up parallel here.
I tell you what, you better come wrestle today. Nothing's free in this
Somebody,
tournament.
somebody will take your lunch money.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
And Lowry of Stockton's already taken a couple lunch monies today.
This could be an interesting match,
Yeah.
Curtis, on this left-hand side over here.
Got Keene in the top position, up 3-2. The Leota wrestler looking to dig that wrist out. Wilkinson doing a nice job of moving. He's up to his feet, close to getting the escape, but they're out of bounds. Still Keene on top.
Boy, Normandin was looking for the cradle there. That long, lengthy body.
He's got that body type, and there it is. Wilkinson to his feet.
Trying to step forward through it.
Yep. And
He pulled him back. You know, that's one of those guys you just don't want to be on bottom.
Yep.
You know?
Oh, look at it. Wilkinson with a side roll, has Keene on his back. Now the new rules are you can get some back points outside of that, and he did get back points. They give him 2 back points, so 6-3 the score. Wilkinson takes the lead.
3-2 now on the left-hand side of your screen. Normandin is ahead, 3-2, and just keeps working that back of the head, keeps jamming it, looking to wrench.
So if you are on the edge of the mat, if you got 2 feet in or two posts in, you can still. And a roll through by Keene. He gets the escape, and Wilkinson rolled right into his coaches. They stop it. 6-4 the score. I think this match is going to get wild.
Well, this one over here, Normandin, he kind of woke up a little bit, but he looks like he's a rider. He's on top.
Keene with a high crotch attempt, but Wilkinson able to stuff it.
Cut
looking
him,
for the cradle.
Cut him loose. Oh,
Now
missed.
Drop down to the double leg. Keene doing a nice job of defending.
Wow, hey, we're gonna have a brawl over here on the left-hand side. 3-3, 20 seconds left in the second period.
Ooh. And we're out of bounds. 6-4 the score. Wilkinson with the lead. 22 seconds to go.
Normandin backing up. And I'll tell you what, Roar is ready to step in the alley here right now.
I tell you what,
That must be the power of the mullet.
it is. I think it is the power of the mullet.
Look at this. I mean, this is going to be a great match. I can't remember who's down or whose choice it is.
Normandin's choice. Wow.
Oh, he's going down.
There's Keene with the shot attempt, but Wilkinson.
Roar almost picked up.
Oh.
Sorry.
Better let it go. Better let it go.
Why wouldn't you go?
Yeah.
If you're going to do it.
Better let that go. He's going to get it to his back. Wilkinson.
Now you can hope for over there, Curtis, is a stalemate.
Yep.
That's your best. There
He did. He called it a stalemate. Oh, wow. Wow.
Woo! Can I call plays or can I call plays? All right.
Wilkinson, top position, still up 6-4.
3-3, folks. 3-3. Buck 39 left. Third period. 4-3. That's right. He got a point.
Let him
He
up.
cut him loose.
Yep.
On an ugly cut loose.
So
We'll see
still
what the power.
6-4. Wilkinson of Smith Center.
I'm thinking we go get us a mullet for tomorrow.
Yeah, I think so too.
Get some hair. We would be the talk of the crowd.
And now out of bounds we go. 1:09 to go on the match on the right-hand side. Wilkinson of Smith Center still holding on that 6-4 lead over King of Leota.
4-3, folks, on the left-hand side. Normandin over Hill City here right now. Roar. 1 minute. It's going to get wild here. It's going to get wild.
And there's Keene with the roll, and he steps over. He's got the reversal. He's got Wilkinson on his back, but no, Wilkinson comes up.
Normandin just keeps popping Roar in the face.
One escape for Wilkinson. 7-6 our score.
Man, he's just peppering him in the face. Oh, he's going to try to. Oh, 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Going to get wild, folks.
Oh, no. There they go. Front
If
headlock.
he backs out, you got to ding
They're
it.
going to ding it. Oh, he tries a twister. Oh, and he couldn't do it. He still has it. He still has it. Oh.
Oh.
No! Don't call that. Don't give him two. Oh, yeah, he waves it off.
Wow.
Yeah, don't call that.
Wow. I'll applaud on that with no points.
What a
14 seconds left. Look for the lid to come off. Look for the lid.
7-6. Wilkinson with 20 seconds to go.
10.
Now he's backing up.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Keene looking to throw.
He's going to look to throw. He's got to do it now. He's going to do nothing. Oh, no.
Yep,
right
saw
to
it
his back.
coming.
Yeah,
Saw it coming, yep.
Wow. Oh, and stepped over him for the final.
Woo. Wow, what a match. Well, both matches, Wilkinson.
Well, you said don't let go now, and to call it. Wow. All right, so who won over here?
Wilkinson did with 7-6.
What weight was that again? Okay.
132. Woo. Take a breath now. Wow.
Now
I tell you what.
My bracket's so bad now. Oh, wait a minute. That was Wilkinson over here.
Yep.
All right, now I can flip the page.
Wow.
Wow. All right. So where are we at now?
Where's 138?
Right.
Looks like we've got.
I got SC on the top left side, I think. We did.
I've got some Russell here.
SC and Hill City. SC.
That's 138. Montgomery of Smith Center and Stevens of Hill City.
Okay.
All right. Do not see.
All right.
I don't know what we got.
All right. Top side. I got Montgomery of Smith Center and Stevens of Hill City.
Zodro of Oberlin and Mater of Ellis. 8-4 our score in that match. Looks like Mater of Ellis with the 8-4 lead over Zodro of Oberlin.
We got a quick 2-0 lead here by Montgomery of Smith Center, getting some back points here.
This must be a backside match over here. I'm not seeing it, so.
Looking for the pin. There it is. Montgomery. Over Stevens in the pin.
8-4 to score. Now Zudro's in on a single leg, trying to come back around. Mater fighting that off. Zudro still staying down on the mat with that. Needs to come up with it. Tries to reach over the hip of Mater. Mater doing a nice job controlling that head, and there's a stalemate. 51 seconds to go, third period, 8-4 the score. Now we got a little blood time.
So what is that over there on the far side? It has to be 145. Has to be like
yes, it's Groffel and Kite. Yep. We got full screen on Groffel and Kite. Reese Groffel, the senior from Oberlin. Number 1 seed. He's ranked 6th in the state. 2-time placer.
Kite's nothing to sneeze at. He is 27-9.
Yep, 28-9 after a first-round win.
Excuse me.
Hey.
I missed that one.
Some of these weights are loaded, like 45. There's only 2 ranked wrestlers, but, I mean, there's a bunch of.
Their records match up so close. So
Groffel with the takedown.
And that's why you got to think of that earlier match with Normandin and Roar. They had to see each other maybe once or twice already.
Sure.
So.
Well, what we've seen so far is if you have a mullet, you've got a chance. I tell you what, there's.
So it's kind of like that Dumb and Dumber thing. So you're saying there's a chance. We've seen some mullets pull out some wins today.
Yeah. And you better be, if you're coming out here, you better be ready to go, because I tell you what, there is some wrestling going on today. Nothing is going to give to you.
Well, Groffel and Kite right now still 2-0 on the full screen.
Mater with the takedown extends his lead 10-4 now at the end of the third period. So
got a
big win by Jarrett Mater. Yeah, I don't know what this weight is, this class over here. I think it's a consolation. I'm not for sure.
Well, it's Russell and
yeah, I think
St.
it's
Francis.
Sullivan and Sabatka from Bird City. I think it's a backside match at 138 pounds.
Well, topside, 2-0.
On the right side, we're going to have Cole Keaton, the freshman from Phillipsburg, and Wyatt Gardner from Leota. That's in 138 pounds. Gardner ranks second in the state and state qualifier last year for the Indians.
Groffel right now is leading 2-0 at the end of first period over Kite of Cimarron. Groffel 23-2, Kite 27-9.
And we are out of bounds. Gardner and Keaton, no score, 1:32 left, first period. Tell you what, Keaton looked like he's ready to wrestle. Gardner's got that tight front headlock.
Groffel's going to get a reversal here. Oh, not yet. No points yet. No points. There it is. 4-0. 1:42 left in the second.
Still no score, under a minute to go, first period. Keaton of Phillipsburg and Gardner of Leota. Out of bounds they go. Back to the center, no score, 52 seconds to go. First period. Keaton a first round win over Sumner of Norton. 19-8 freshman in on a single. He's got Gardner broke down to his hip, but Gardner does a nice job getting off that hip, squaring up, and they're out of bounds.
We got blood time over here on the left-hand side. Looks like Kite's got a bleeder.
So now under 30 seconds to go, no score. Now Keaton with the ankle pick. He's in on a low-level single. Keaton did a nice job coming over the top, but Gardner now switches off to a double. 10 seconds to go. Keaton looking towards the coach's field, trying to see what he wants to do. I think if Gardner locks his hands back behind his back, he may have the takedown. 2 seconds, there it is. There's the takedown. So
nice call. Nice call. He reached around, gripped on him,
yeah,
and it's there.
He did. He grabbed the cheeks, and there it was, the takedown. So 2-0 the score. Gardner with the takedown.
If he wraps his hands around, he gets a 2. So you gotta love it. By just wrapping that hand.
There's Bird City maybe with the. Have they ever had a wrestler before?
Bird City.
Bird City with the win.
I've never seen one.
They're on the board. John Sabatka of Bird City, Cheyenne. Gonna get a victory.
Look at that. Yeah, it looked like a kid's tourney there.
Yeah.
All right, 4-1. 4-1 now on the left-hand side. And Groffel's in control here right now, 4-1. 30 seconds left in the second period. Didn't get it, didn't finish.
That's still a pretty good match, 4-1.
Well, the records are pretty similar. I mean, they were 23-2 and 27-9. So 6 of this and a half a dozen of that.
1:15 to go, second period, still 2-0. Gardner of Leota on top, in the top position, and on top in the scoreboard. Working that 2-on-1. He's got Keaton flat on the mat. Been going to work here for the last 15, 20 seconds.
5 seconds left in the second quarter. Of the
second period. Half, quarter, period. And you got to switch off from the football mind to the wrestling mind.
I might have drank too much cough medicine this morning. So
not enough Mountain Dew yet.
This is my second. I'm done for the day.
Okay. Hard two Mountain Dew limit.
If I have more than that, I could be getting gibberish a little later. So Starting the third period, 4-1.
So now 20 seconds left to go. Second period, still 2-0 our score. Gardner unable to get anything going on top. Keaton doing a nice job of fighting, but just not able to score any points.
You know, Dylan, where he's positioned right here in front of me with his camera.
Yeah.
He's not thin enough.
More of a door than a window.
Yeah. So I got to work side to side.
There's Keaton with a Granby attempt. About got caught on his back.
I think we got an illegal hold over here on mat one with Garofalo. So Kite gets a point. 6-2 now. 6-2 in the third.
We're going
$1:30 left in the third.
Going into the third period, 2-0. Gardner with the lead over Keaton. Gardner in the bottom position, up to his feet already. Keaton drops down to a single, but Gardner able to turn around and face him. Has the one escape and is in on a fireman attempt.
Well, I got to tell you, since Garofalo's been on top, it's just slowed down to like in watching turtles go across.
Keaton in on a single, right on the edge of the mat, and they're out of bounds. Nice job by Keaton.
Kite cannot get out.
3-0 our score. Gardner still in the lead. On the other mat, we've got Granado of Lakin and Wilkinson of Smith Center. No score in that match.
We got 35
There's a
seconds
step
left.
through by
6-2.
Keaton. Just trying to a hip toss and unable to get anything. And Gardner's got him caught on his back, and Gardner's looking for the fall now. Keaton with the throw attempt there in the third period.
We got some break in the action.
Yep, now we got Gardner's got Keaton pretty well stuck, and there's the fall for Gardner of Leota. He will advance to the semifinal match in 138 pounds. He'll take on Bentley Montgomery.
I'm going to make a prediction here.
Semifinals.
Garofalo's going to win his match here. 14 seconds left at 6-2. Stretching him out pretty good here.
We've got a score. Wilkinson with the escape goes up by 1 over Granado of Lakin. On the mat 3, we'll have Brennan Fonensteel, the freshman from Norton, taking on Jacob Winholtz, the number 2 seed and senior from Russell.
Garofalo wins his match 6-2.
So Granado and Wilkinson, under a minute to go, second period, still just 1-0. Wilkinson with the lead.
Up next on mat number 1, about 70, Duncan Bell from Hartford, Seth Keaton from Phillipsburg.
I believe maybe we're wrestling some backside match. Maybe not.
We have to be. I'm losing track here. I really am.
Yeah, it looks like that may be Bell and Keaton over there.
I think it is.
So,
but we don't have a picture of it right now. We got
Winholtz and Fonensteel.
Okay. I'll take those guys. Got Fonensteel of Norton and Winholtz of Russell. Winholtz of Russell is 25-4. Fonensteel 21-17.
So now
with Winholtz and Russell,
ranked number 2 in the state.
Leading 2-0 with a nice mustache.
He does have a nice mustache. I think if you have the combination mustache mullet, that gives you a little extra power.
We're missing the mullet, but he's got a nice stash on there going on, you know.
So Granado's going to take the bottom position, down 1-0 going into the third period. Wilkinson with the lead.
I don't think I was able to grow a stash till I was like 20 or 21.
And there's a nice roll through by Bell down there. That's
2-0 here on the top part of your screen still. Winholtz on top, 25-4, and Fonensteel 21-17. Fonensteel just a freshman. Winholtz a senior.
There's Wilkinson. Looks like he's got a cradle hooked up, but they're out of bounds. No score. Back to the center. 1-0 our score. Wilkinson still in the lead, in the top position. Granado of Lakin in the bottom position, down a point.
5 seconds left in the first period here. Not much activity. I thought maybe a stalemate here by now, but
Wilkinson riding tough, looking for a tilt here on the edge of the mat again. And now, there's a tough crossface coming across.
Yowza. There had to be a couple stars in there. Second period now over here. Winholz is on bottom.
So now Granado in the bottom position now, under a minute to go, third period, still 1-0 our score. Wilkinson hanging on to that lead, riding tough in the top position. Now Granado, there's going to be back points. There's 2 back points. Granado tried to jump his hips over. Wilkinson is able to hang on to him and get back points. Now extends his lead 3-0. Those are big back points for Wilkinson.
Final still working hard on bottom, trying to get out. Winholz riding hard.
Oh, there's a suck back attempt by Wilkinson. 20 seconds to go. The tough ride by Wilkinson here in this third period.
Two to nothing still. 2-0 to roll through there.
A chicken wing attempt by Wilkinson. And that'll be it. Wilkinson with the tough ride in the third period wins this match 3-0 against Granado of Lakin. Wilkinson advances in the 145-pound bracket, take on Reese Groffel in the semifinals.
Final still working hard down there.
Yeah, still 2-0 just to score.
2-0. Freshman and a senior here. Senior on top here, 2-0.
On the far mat, we got Bell of Hoxie with a 5-2 lead over Keaton of Phillipsburg. Both of these are freshmen. Looks like Keaton in the top position. 20 seconds to go, second period.
Final still working hard on bottom. Winholz looking for position here.
We got Bretts of Hoxie and Manaw of Norton. Brett's in on a single leg real quick. First period.
Ooh, look at this.
Oh. One. And there's a takedown by Bretts.
10 seconds left in the second here. 10 seconds.
Let Manaw up.
Final still working hard on bottom.
I tell you what, there's even some of these higher seeded wrestlers have got to, they're getting pushed for sure.
They are. They really are. I would imagine Winholz is going to take bottom here.
Brett's with another takedown, 4-1 our score, first period. And now Brett's has got Manaw on his back in a cradle.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah, what?
How are you going to score that?
I don't know.
How are you going to score that?
They gave him escape or takedown.
Danny Weigel over here for Cutcher Russell. He's trying for it. 4-2 now, folks. 4-2. Winholz over Fonensteel. Buck 47.
Now Bell's got Keaton in trouble on the far mat.
New coach of Norton High, Billy Brockelman.
Yep.
He's getting edgy over there, not saying anything, but chewing that gum pretty hard.
Brett's up 12-1 on Manaw here, first period, on the right-hand side of your screen.
Buck 30 left, 4-2. There's the 2 reversal by Winholz. Oh, he's going to.
I don't know. You don't do that.
Reaching for the head.
Yeah.
He's a freshman.
There's a bloody nose. Manaw bleeding here, down 12-1. I tell you what, he's riding tough.
He is.
But he can't reach over.
6-2 here.
Winholtz
just kind of working him over on top and locking him up. And
smart wrestling, though.
Yep. Very much so. Fonestville just keeps fighting.
And there's Bell with the victory down on the far side. Duncan Bell moving into the semifinals. He will take on the winner of this match here, Fonestville and Winholtz. Fonestville to his feet. Tries to hip over. Just 30 seconds left in this match. And they're out of bounds.
Hey, he's been working it. And Winholtz is tired, but he's just wrestling smart like you were doing. He's riding on top, looking for something. Got a caution. 6-2.
12-1 our score on the mat on the right side. Bretts of Hoxie over Manaw of Norton. Rayburn and Haig on the far mat. There's Bretts, has Manaw
15
on his
seconds
back.
left. 15 seconds and
looking for the fall. There it is. Bretts of Hoxie.
looks like Winholtz is going to pull this out.
Yeah, that was a tough one, though.
It was.
Winholtz will advance to take on Duncan Bell of Hoxie in the 145-pound weight class.
So what do we got? Haig and
Rayburn
over there on Oakley on mat 1 going on right now.
Coming up, looks like Tanner Sells of Waukene and Colby Johnson of Cimarron.
On the match right here in front of us. Full. What match is that?
I don't know.
Left-hand side.
That must be a backside. That's Suki and Dinkle. That's a backside of 152. On the right-hand side, Tanner Sells. The senior.
On the left-hand side, we've got Suki from Russell and Cade Dinkle from Hill City. That's on the backside.
Sells, the senior from Waukene, ranked 5th in the state at 152 pounds. Johnson, the senior from Cimarron, 19 and 14. Whoa, we got a little mat.
Almost hit our cameraman on the head there.
Ooh. Dylan about had a work comp claim, it looked like.
Yeah.
Narrowly avoided the debris there.
Did that hit me?
You were scared, I know. Emotional damage, maybe?
Yes. I'm going to hire you. You're my witness as well.
Johnson with a single attempt on Sells, unable to finish. The back to the center. 52 seconds to go. First period, 0-0.
Dinkle trying to pull him back on the mat. Oh, and a nice sweep. Is he going to get it? No.
Oh, and
no.
I see a little there's a referee Biera down there was kind of yelling at the Ellis crowd, or the coaching.
Haig was over there?
Got both coaches up.
Yeah.
I don't think the time was running, so they got to figure out how far time was going.
Well, who's wrestling over there?
That's Haig and Rayburn.
No wonder his dad's at the table.
Yeah. No, there's Sells with a good takedown at the end of this first period. 10 seconds to go. Tanner Sells with the 2-0 lead.
Oh, that's not. All right, on the left-hand side right now. No score.
I do spot a mullet with a mustache combination over here.
Hey, I see that now. Hey, he's rocking it.
He's
Look
going to
at
pick
that.
top.
Good night.
Sells of Joaquini.
Did you grow a mustache in high school?
Junior high.
You know, just when I think I got you, you come back to me. Junior high, but I forgot they held you back a couple of years.
Right,
so,
right.
you know, you had a tough time getting out of second grade.
That
In junior high. You probably looked like old Bluto from those Popeye coupon cartoons. Good grief. You got me on that. Wow.
1:30 to go, second period. Still 2-0 the score. Sells of Joaquini with the lead over Johnson of Cimarron.
Looks like Sucky's got Brett in trouble. Looking for the pin. I don't see it down totally yet. We got 35 seconds to hold it. Oh!
There's a reversal by Rayburn.
Looked like you kind of lay possum for just a second, then you hit it,
Yep.
you know? So
Rayburn's got Haig in a cradle down that far end. He's got Haig in trouble. Tristan Rayburn, the senior from Oakland, with the fall. Haig at one point was ranked. Now we'll have to come back in the backside. Still Sells and Johnson 2-0. Now Sells up with the escape 3-0 now.
we've watched that kid as a freshman doing these tournaments. So some of these guys we've seen forever. Right now, it's on the left-hand side. You know, Sucky Sell has a lead 3-0 over Cade Dinkle of Hill City going into the third period.
Going to head into the third period on the right-hand side. Sells of Joaquini with a 3-0 lead over Johnson of Cimarron. Another tough match here. Sells number 5 in the state. Johnson unranked, but giving him quite the battle.
Well, when you can rock a mustache and a mullet,
Yeah, you gotta.
I'm for the mullet.
It's a tough combination. Start the third period in the neutral position.
Ooh, we're going to get some back points here. Maybe a pin if he can get that shoulder down. Got a flat, a long ways to go, $120. Stretch him out.
There's a fall down the other end. I think that may be Russell of Phillipsburg over Porter of Leota. Nope, that ain't right. Nope.
You know, I started writing that down.
Nope, that ain't right.
Dog. All right, hey.
That's a backside match somewhere.
Hey, Sucky won.
Suki?
Sucky.
Suki.
So
still 3-0 our score here on the full screen match. Tanner Sells of Joaquini with the lead. Now that's coming up as Porter and Russell.
Johnson there, yeah.
And then looks like Derek Johnson, no? And Derek Johnson and Green of Cimarron.
Yeah, I've got Porter and Russell on the left-hand side of the screen.
Porter
from, what do you call that, Leota? Russell of Phillipsburg. You know, folks, I can't do anything right today. I feel like I'm back in Catholic school.
So now under 30 seconds, got 20 seconds to go. 3-0, Sells of Joaquini.
Hey, I think this might be a good match over here on the left-hand side. It's going to light it up. Porter's 23-6, and Russell's 29-11.
Tell you what, Johnson is giving Sells everything he wants. Just 3-0. Sells, though, going to come out with a victory, a tough victory in this quarterfinal round at 152, but Sells will advance to the semifinals.
Since we've been watching, that might be the first mullet loss.
I know. There are plenty out here.
More than I've ever seen.
Yeah. I think even this ref may be getting close to one. Close.
Yeah, he is. He's kind of getting a little bushy back there.
Oh, there's a roll takedown over there. But
I've always thought about kind of letting mine grow, get a ponytail since I'm all bald in the front.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
I say go for it. Johnson of Hoxie with the fall.
All right, we got a 2-1 on this full screen going on here right now.
Up on the right-hand side is going to be Aiden Amrine of Hill City and Logan Fonenstiel of Norton. At 160 pounds, Amrine.
Porter on top, 2-1.
Ranked third in the state. Took third last year in a state tournament. Also quite the quarterback for the Ring Necks as well.
Who's
on
this?
The football field, Amrine.
Yeah.
And now with the takedown, 2 points for Amrine, takes the lead. Now has got Fonenstiel in the cradle, has him on his back, and this looks pretty tight. And there's the fall for Aiden Amrine. He'll advance.
Quick work.
Yep. Advance in the 160-pound bracket to the semifinals.
Did we have the Crawford and Pfeiffer match
I have not
yet?
seen that yet, no.
Okay, so we got Porter and Russell going on over there. 2-1 still on the left-hand side of your screen.
And I think we got Hermosillo and Whittington.
How was that?
Hermosillo.
All right. You remember a couple years ago, I
do.
mispronounced that.
Yep, you got into some little heat.
Yes. And you corrected me that the L's are silent.
Yep.
And I don't know how I lost my mind there for just a second.
0-0 that score. Whittington, number 2 ranked in the state at 152 pounds. He's in on a single leg, and they step out of bounds.
We got a 4-2 match here right now. Full screen on this. Ooh, Porter in the lead. Is he going to get a takedown?
Yep.
He did. I have to go side to side here. 6-2.
And there's 2 by Whittington right at the edge. Looks like we are set on the right-hand side. We've got Pop of Atwood and Heiss of Osborne at 170 pounds.
All right, he kind of cut him loose there. 6-3 now, 6-3. Porter still leading. 7 seconds left in the second period. And that's time.
And there's Pop taking Heiss right to his back. And there's the fall for Josh Pop, the junior from Atwood. He will advance to the semifinals at 170 pounds. What do we got here? We got a little throw-up situation. Oh, I don't want to see that. Oh.
Why would you want to be the lady to sit at the throw-up table and just stare right at him?
I'm not even going to look that way. I'm going to puke myself.
Well, he had some corn. No.
Oh. Whittington. Oh,
sorry about that,
man.
But we're good.
Got the mouth sweats now. Whittington now working a barbed wire on Hermosillo's got him on his back, getting back points, looking for the fall, and there it is. Drew Whittington.
All right, we're back to live action here now. 6-3. Just starting the third period. Porter in the lead.
Haven't seen Crawford and Pfeiffer.
I have not either.
And we've got Watkins and we've got Unruh of Ingalls.
I see us flipping through pages and stuff and going back and forth. They're trying to find these matches.
Ingalls, where is there? Where do they co-op? Is co-op out of Scott City? Yeah, it looks like maybe.
Oh, what a takedown.
Got Watkins.
8-4 now. Takedown by
We'll get
by Porter.
On the right-hand side, we got Aiden Nicholson and Jason Dabian. Nicholson of Hill City, Dabian of Smith Center. Quarterfinal matchup at 170 pounds.
We got about a minute left, folks, in this match on the left-hand side. Porter over Russell of Peaburg. Porter right now just riding tough.
And there's Nicholson with the takedown. Now he's got a mullet. Several of these Hill City kids got a mullet. He got a little curl on that mullet.
Yeah, you know, it almost seems like they might have a competition going on over there. You know?
Yeah.
They might have a competition going on. Which one can look the wildest? And the way today's rules are, you can get away with it.
Yep. Sam Watkins.
30 seconds, less than 30 seconds left in the match. 8-4 right now.
Davian to his feet, but nice job by Nicholson dropping down to that ankle. Staying on top. Now has got Davian in trouble.
Oh, he cut him loose. 10 seconds, 8-5. Oh!
Just caught that.
What a just tough match.
Nicholson got high. Davian trying to roll through. Nicholson able to settle his hips. He has a couple swipes on the back. There's 2 back points.
Porter wins that match, 10-6.
Up next on mat number 2, about 86, Ben Hanson of Plainville, Omar Gonzalez from Lincoln.
All right, so where are we at over here? What's this match here? SC.
That's at 170 pounds. Nicholson and Davian.
Okay, got it.
4-0 that score. Nicholson with the lead in the bottom position to start this second period.
All right, over here.
So we got Hanson of Plainville, Gonzalez of Lakin.
That must be the Pfeiffer match we're looking for. Pfeiffer and Crawford.
There's a shot by Nicholson. Trying to finish on that double leg. Comes up to the hips and with a nice mat return gets the 2 points. 7-0 now. Nicholson with the lead. That Hanson with that Russian tie on Gonzalez.
On the bottom half of your screen.
That's Hanson and Gonzalez at 182.
Good.
Oh, there's a headlock throw by Gonzalez. Give him 2 takedown and 1 escape for Hanson. Whew. There's Crawford with the takedown at the top. So 2-1 the score on the right-hand side. Gonzalez of Lakin with the 1-0 lead. And Nicholson with a 7-0 lead over Dabian of Smith Center.
What match is this one here on the left-hand side?
That's Nicholson and Dabian at 170.
Okay.
There's a double leg shot by Hanson, and he's got the takedown. 3-2 now. Hanson with the lead right at the end of the first period.
We got 19 seconds left on the top side of the bracket here. On the left side, Aiden Nicholson of Hill City and Davian of Smith Center.
So second period, Hanson going to start in the bottom position. Oh,
holy cow, we got a scramble. Seven to 4. Nicholson got caught. 7-4 going into the third period.
There's Hanson now working. He's got Crawford with the fall at the top. had Pfeiffer rolled up, kind of caught him on his back in the fall. So Crawford of Ellis advances. Hansen now with a 5-2 lead over Gonzalez of Lakin. So there's a reverse half by Hansen. There's the fall for the Plainville senior, Ben Hansen, who advanced to the semifinals at 182 pounds.
Well, we still got 7-4 here now, full screen. Nicholson of Hill City and Davian of Smith Center. Ooh, there's a trouble.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Wow. Slipped off. 7-6 now.
8-6.
8-6.
Wow. Oh, there's at the top of the bottom screen there, Connor Dinkle and James Cry. Dinkle with the takedown and 2 back points, I believe.
8-6 here now with 40 seconds left.
Oh, Nicholson gonna get high again.
Wow, 10-6 with a takedown, but he's awfully high.
Yep. If
he can slip his head out of there.
Oh, here's another combination. There's the Connor Dinkle with the mustache and mullet up top.
Yeah. I think the Hill City crew's got something going on in their wrestling room. It looks like Aiden Nicholson here is going to come out and win here, 10-6. What would has this match happened?
No.
Seafried and Urban? Okay.
We got Connor Dinkle with the 4-0 lead over Cry of Joaquini now. Looking for the fall. He's got Cry in trouble. There's the fall. Connor Dinkle of Hill City advances to the semifinals at 182 pounds.
All right, so now over here on the left-hand side, if we go this way, we're going to have Seafried of Cimarron and Urban of Norton.
And Kirchhoff of Smith Center and Price of Leota. Kirchhoff with a 5-0 lead.
This one's just underway. Minute 40 left in the first period.
There's Kirchhoff with 2 more back points, extends his lead 7-0. So start the second period 7-0. Kirchhoff with the lead. The senior from Smith Center, 12-5 on the year.
On the match on the left-hand side of the screen, 2-0 right now with Urban in the lead. Urban on the year is 28-9. Seafried is from Cimarron at 13-14.
Now, Kirchhoff to his feet, reached back, and now has got to the leg of Price. There's 2 points. Reversal for Kirchhoff, making this 9-0 the score. And they're out of bounds. 1:19 left, second period, 9-0 the score. Kirchhoff of Smith Center over Price of Leota.
18 seconds left in the first period on the left-hand side of the screen. Not a lot of action here right now. Saw the ref kind of lean down and give some words of wisdom. Like, move or I'm going to ding you.
Got shock.
Oh, look at that. A pin with 1 second on the clock.
They count it?
Wow, they did.
We got Gottschalk of Ellis with the fall as well. Kirchhoff with the fall. So that takes care of 182 and of 170, looks like.
195.
Yep.
Look at that.
Moresco of
Right
Russell, McCoy of Atwood. And we've got Werner of Plainville and Tomat of Oakley. Tomat took 5th last year in state. There's a fall by Moresco. Tomat, a senior, took 5th last year. He's the 6th seed at 195. Quite the bracket, looks like.
Up next on mat number 2, bout 94.
This one right now?
Yep.
Brock Brush from Phillipsburg. Gavin Severa from Lincoln.
So 195. Moresco already into the semifinals. We got Bollock of Hoxie and Franklin of Smith Center. Warner of Plainville. Tomat of Oakley. All on the mat right now. At 220, we got Brock Baresh of Phillipsburg and Dravian Chavaria of Lakin. Baresh, he's ranked 3rd in the state at 220, took 6th last year, was a state qualifier 2 years ago. Oh, and there's Smith Center with a throw, huge throw. That's Franklin of Smith Center, and he's got the fall.
That's huge.
Boy, Smith Center really having a good round here in the quarterfinals.
Up next on mat number 3, bout 93. Colton Silver from Norton. Chandler Seaton from Leota.
Wow.
So still no score, Baresh and Shavira. At the top, Tomat and Werner, no score there either. Werner took 5th last year. Tomat took 5th as well. So both state placers from a year ago battling out in the quarterfinals here at the regional tournament. On the left-hand side is Stover of Norton and Seaton of Leota.
Yeah, Seaton's at 38-1. Stover is 12-19 as a freshman.
It's like a little blood time.
Yeah, blood time already.
So no score, Baresh and Shavira. Under 30 seconds to go. So Tomat and Werner with the 2-point lead, it looks like. Now 8 seconds to go. Baresh and Shavira still no score. And that'll be what we'll go into the second period with. No score. Shavira defers, and Baresh takes the bottom position to start this second period. No score in the 220-pound quarterfinal. Got blood time everywhere here.
I mean, everyone's bleeding here right now.
Baresh able to tripod up. And gets away for the first score of this match. Brock Baresh of Phillipsburg.
About 101 will be our last match of this round. We will take a quick break and swing to match, and then we will wrestle the semifinals on mat 1 and 2. And we will start with the next round, the consolation side on mat number 3.
Sounds like they will take a quick break after this quarterfinal round. Oh, there's a a throw attempt by Baresh, but they go out of bounds.
All right, we're getting cranked up here again.
1:20 to go, second period, 1-0 the score. Baresh of Phillipsburg with the lead.
All right, top left side of the screen. Stover of Norton and Seton of
Baresh in on a single leg here at the edge of the mat. Whizzer in by Shavira. And there it is, the takedown for Baresh. Extends his lead 3-0 now. And now he's got Shavira in trouble. Able to fight that power half off.
Got a little excitement over here. There was a hard crossface that just opened up Stover's nose.
Now a chicken wing by Baresh, and he's got Shavira on his back. And there's the fall for Brock Baresh, the senior from Phillipsburg.
Man, we got some guys bleeding over here.
It is a tough round here, the quarterfinal round.
You know, we got blood time on the Werner match. We got blood time on the Stover match.
That looks like Younger of Ellis and Co of Oakley coming up.
Sure that wouldn't be Coke?
Co.
I just got to get them in when I can. Got to get them in, Curtis.
Yeah,
We got to even the score. I'm kind of competitive, you know, so it's.
yeah.
I've only gotten one just now, so. All right, we're back up here again. Over here on the Norton Seton match, 4-1.
There's still more blood time over on the other side of Tomat and Werner. That's kind of a battle. They got blood all over the mat.
Yeah,
Both of those guys, fifth place finishers last year at the state tournament, are meeting in the quarterfinal round this year.
it's a gusher. Oh, we got blood time again over here again.
Wow. The only mat going on
Stover's
right
a bleeder.
Younger of Ellis, Coke of Oakley.
He keeps getting rocked across the
Yeah.
face, though. He gets raked over here, and it's
Oh, is
opening
that
up.
is that the ponytail mullet?
You know, I don't know. You know, I think
It's
is.
kind of braided.
He's kind of got a braided stuff. That's the one that I saw this morning.
That's kind of fancy.
I don't know. Give me a little, trim off the top and let it grow in the back kind of thing.
Well, he's got it kind of braided up in the back, though.
He's rocking it. See, I thought about doing something like that in the back of my hair. So, bald guy wearing it,
I think you should try it.
My wife would not let me. And I wouldn't do it, but I like other, hey, look at that.
So no score, 20 seconds left to go. Younger of Ellis and Coke of Oakley.
We're wrestling again over here with Seton and Stover are going back at it over here.
So now we got the referee calling my time. I don't know what he's doing. He's got some blood on the mat.
Holy cow.
So now Younger in the bottom position to start this second period. No score.
Werner and Tomat, left-hand side of your screen here, 4-0.
That's Stover and Seton. Still 4-1 the score. Seton with the lead.
There's a minute 15 left in the third period on the Werner match. 4-0. Oh, got caught.
Yeah.
No points yet. How
So
can you can't? Oh, he gave it to him.
Into the first period. Still 4-1 the score.
4-2. We got 1 minute left in this match on the left-hand side. 1 minute.
Maybe.
I look for it to get
It's already pretty rough.
kind of exciting over there.
So Stover in the bottom position to start this second period, down 4-1.
We're bleeding again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Seton with the lead and in the top position. Kind of hanging over that top, looking for a cradle. Now he's got Stover broke down to his hips. Trying to dig those under, or try to dig those wrists. Stover to his feet now. Seton with a good mat return, and then right across the face with that hard crossface.
Well, that's another match of a freshman, in Stover and Seton, a senior.
Yeah. Be interested to see what Tamat does. Down 4-2. If he stays on top or what.
Ooh, I was going to say, if he turns into him.
Yep.
Oh, man.
There's.
Pin.
Got him. Wow. What a match there, though. The two.
That match only took 30 minutes.
Well, I know. I bet Tamat's going to be a tough.
Stover, man. He's battled. He's still battling.
Seton's got the legs in, and there's the fall for Seton of Leota. He'll advance, take on Kyle Werner of Plainville in the semifinals at 195. Looks like Koch of Oakley advances.
What do we got? Otter from Norton.
And Hovis of Plainville. Otter 18-18, a junior. Hovis 25-6 as a senior. Now the heavyweights come out. Looks like Puga of Norton.
Looks like on the lower half of the screen, we've got Beerley from Atwood and Franklin from Smith Center on the right-hand side of the screen, and that's at weight 220.
Puga of Norton and Self of Russell on the mat as well. Self, the senior, Puga, the freshman heavyweight.
No score yet, no score. Franklin 19-17 on the year as a sophomore, and Beerley as a senior, 15-8.
Looks like Puga's got Self in trouble. Huh. Still no score, Otter and Hovis either. Well, we've seen some good matches here this quarterfinal round.
We have.
I tell you what, Smith Center has looked pretty good this round. I think they may have jumped to number 2 in the standings. It was one of those teams not ranked, though. We had 6 of the 10 ranked. And
I would agree. Agree.
Ellis as well had a good round. They weren't ranked either, so it's.
I just think this regional, you throw out that stuff.
Yeah. Well,
for some.
I tell you, it's a dogfight. There are no free wins.
You wait.
There's no free takedowns.
Wait till we get to that blood round. We always have a great time during. It just is.
It's wild.
You sit back in your seat and go, man, do we just see that? So. No score yet on the right-hand side. 0-0, 30 seconds left.
And now Hovis with the escape. He goes up 1-0 over Otter of Norton.
Smith Center trying to get a stalling call, but no avail here. 15 seconds left, first period.
There's Otter with a couple of shot attempts. And there's a headlock by Hovis. He's got Otter in trouble. And there's the fall. Draxton Hovis of Plainville with the headlock and pin.
How about that old headlock? Ooh.
So now, on the other mat over here, we've got Puga of Norton with a 6-0 lead over Self of Russell. Coming up will be Mason Hogan of Plainville, Preston Beerley of Atwood.
No score here. No score. Right hand, or now full screen. Right hand side now. Barely made it to his feet. There's one.
Well, one thing that's absent in this heavyweight, Gavin Shippers of Hoxie, the sophomore, ranked 4th, is not here, not entered. So I don't know.
Russell, guy, is rocking that mullet as well.
Yeah. Don't know what happened to Shippers, but Hoxie also has a backup heavyweight, Baker, who was a state qualifier last year.
Right.
And he's not here either. So interesting situation at heavyweight for Hoxie. There's Mason Hogan.
We got a 1-1 score on the right-hand side of the screen now. Kind of a stalling point, backing up all the time called.
It's Beerley and Franklin.
Yeah.
Oh. About caught him there. Hogan with the takedown.
40 seconds left on the right-hand side in the second period.
Hogan working that chicken wing on Beerley, and at the edge of the mat, they're trying to keep him in, and they're out of bounds. Yeah, still 1-1 that score.
15 seconds left on the right-hand side. 1-1. 1-1. Only in the second.
So now Hogan with the 2-0 lead. Just 10 seconds left, first period. Up on top of Beerley of Atwood.
All right, rolling into the third. Looks like Franklin's going to be on bottom to start the third period here.
So on the bottom to start the second period will be Beerley of Atwood. Hogan in the top position to start this second period. Hogan's
almost a locked hands over here. One.
There's two reversal for Green. Beerley ties this match up 2-2. Hogan and Beerley.
This one's going to be exciting too. 2-1 here. $1:35 left in the third.
And there's Beerley has Hogan in a cradle. Hogan trying to crowd him. Beerley able to hang on to that cradle, has got Hogan in trouble. Steps across over the leg. And Hogan able to roll through and out of bounds. Nothing there. Nope. Are they going to give him? Nope. No change.
1 minute here.
Wow.
1 minute left in the third. 2-1. 2-1 Franklin. Smith Center.
Oh,
two. Oh, man.
No, he waved it off. They waved it off. Oh.
Yeah, Kieswetter came out of the seat over there and coach and waved it off.
Wow.
Still stayed. Oh, look at the ankle pick.
Nice.
Wow. Right at the whistle.
Yeah. And Hogan's in trouble. Beerley's got him on his
4-1.
back, and there's the fall. Preston Beerley.
He won?
Yep.
That was awesome, that ankle pick over here.
I saw that.
Right at the whistle.
Timed it just right.
24 seconds left in the match. 4-1 Franklin. Boy, Beerley's going to do something. He's got to do it now. Wow. Ten seconds left. 10 seconds left. 4-1.
So 12-1 our score on the mat at the top of your screen. It's
2 seconds.
Puga of Norton.
Hey, what a match. Franklin from Smith Center moves on to the right. Has Koch and Younger wrestled?
Yep, Koch with the win.
All right. What's your bracket look on? 285.
We got 3 matches left, I believe.
Yeah.
So 2 seconds to go here. Puga with a shot attempt. It's 12-1. Corbin Puga of Norton advances to the semifinals. He'll take on Preston Beerley of Atwood later on tonight.
Up next on match number 2, bout 100. Ivan York from Oakley. Jason Brock from Ellis.
What do we got? 2 matches here?
Yeah, we got. There's Ivan Urich of Oakley, Cation Brock of Ellis.
I like that name, Ivan. Nice ring to it. Got a nice ring.
Oh, wow. Walt, the senior, took 5th last year.
Watch out.
Who coming at the camera? I heard you. You're a little nervous about that camera over there. I'm sure those things aren't cheap.
I know it. On the left side of the screen, Walt of Hill City and Tapia, I believe is Leote. Nice takedown there by Walt. 33-8 and a rollover and a pin.
So after this match here on the screen, they were going to take a break, I believe. It may just be a short one, but
I could use one.
there's Urich with the takedown. And he's got Brock on his back, and Urich looking for the fall. 1 minute to go, first period, plenty of time. Sinks into that reverse half, and there's the fall. Ivan Urich of Oakley advances to the semifinals. He'll take on Thane Walt of Hill City.
Again, we'll take a quick break here.
So that will complete the quarterfinal round. I think we're going to take a quick break here. The semifinals will come up on 2 mats in the next round, and then the consolation round will be on the mat 3. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll have the semifinal round here at Norton at the 321A Regional. Stay tuned. You're watching Game Time on Nex-Tech Local 1.
We can customize an insurance plan for your operation. We provide coverage for residential needs, personal property, and outbuildings. We also cover farm and irrigation equipment, ATVs, and other farm autos. Contact Rogers & Associates Insurance to protect your farm operation.
Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Trigo Golden Eagle boosters, Belay's Market, Fast Break Auto Glass Service, Shear Designs, Waukene Animal Hospital, TJ's Alignment and Repair, Dairy Queen, and Trigo Recreation Commission. Go get 'em, Eagles. This live broadcast is brought to you in part by these proud Panther boosters, Whitmer Rexel Drugstore, Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance, Shane Kinter Farm Bureau Financial Services, and Sawyer's Ace Hardware. Let's go, Panthers.
Each year, hundreds of electrocutions occur in the United States. You can avoid a shock by knowing one basic premise. Electricity always seeks the easiest path to the ground, and you are a perfect conductor. Stay 30 feet from down power lines, and if down wires touch your car, don't get out. Stay inside and call for help. And don't let others touch the car until a lineman says it's safe. Electrical safety tips from Midwest Energy, a customer-owned cooperative, making energy work for you.
We're proud to support the 321A Regional Wrestling Tournament from Hoxie Indian sponsor Boehner Oil Service, as well as Decatur community sponsor Ward Drug Store. Take it to state from these Stockton Tiger sponsors, Solutions North Bank, Stockton Pharmacy, and Farmers Union Elevator. Let's go team from these Plainville Cardinal sponsors, Plainville Shortstop, First State Bank, Rife Welding and Construction, Mr. K's Food Town, and Farm Implement and Supply.
Coombs Trucking of Phillipsburg, Kansas is your first choice in dependable transportation nationwide. Our experienced and professional team have the knowledge and skills to bring you the highest level of service. We began this family business in 1964, and we're proud to celebrate 55 years of business with you. So when you're in need of flatbed hauling, towing services, or dry van hauling, come to Coombs Trucking in Phillipsburg, Kansas.
Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Hill City Ringneck Boosters, Win Hill Insurance Associates, Hill City Pharmacy, and People's State Bank. Trust in the work you put in from Phyllis Weller's Tax and Accounting Service, Russell's Renovations and Construction, First State Bank, and Living on a Prairie. Let's go, Ringnecks. Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Norton Blue Jay Boosters, BEB and Associates, United Northwest Federal Credit Union, CarQuest of Norton, Keller Leopold Insurance, Lamont Shirk DDS, and Natoma Manufacturing. Trust in the work you put in from Moffitt Drug Store, Center Sky Dentistry, Dr. Craig Kriesik, New Look Body Shop, Gall Motor Company, Norton County Title, and New Age Industrial Corporation. Let's go, Blue Jays!
From the soil to the sky, you're dedicated to your farm operation. Through it all, Rogers & Associates Insurance is standing beside you and your business. We can customize an insurance plan for your operation. We provide coverage for residential needs, personal property, and outbuildings. We also cover farm and irrigation equipment, ATVs, and other farm autos. Contact Rogers & Associates Insurance to protect your farm operation.
Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Trigo Golden Eagle Boosters, Belay's Market, Fast Break Auto Glass Service, Shear Designs, Waukene Animal Hospital, TJ's Alignment and Repair, Dairy Queen, and Trigo Recreation Commission. Go get 'em, Eagles! This live broadcast is brought to you in part by these proud Panther boosters, Whitmer Rexel Drug Store, Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance, Shane Kinter Farm Bureau Financial Services, and Sawyer's Ace Hardware. Let's go, Panthers!
Each year, hundreds of electrocutions occur in the United States. You can avoid a shock by knowing one basic premise. Electricity always seeks the easiest path to the ground, and you are a perfect conductor. Stay 30 feet from down power lines, and if down wires touch your car, don't get out. Stay inside and call for help. And don't let others touch the car until a lineman says it's safe. Electrical safety tips from Midwest Energy, a customer-owned cooperative, making energy work for you.
We're proud to support the 321A Regional Wrestling Tournament from Hoxie Indian sponsor Boehner Oil Service, as well as Decatur community sponsor Ward Drug Store. Take it to state from these Stockton Tiger sponsors: Solutions North Bank, Stockton Pharmacy, and Farmers Union Elevator. Let's go team from these Plainville Cardinal sponsors: Plainville Shortstop, First State Bank, Rife Welding and Construction, Mr. K's Food Town, and Farm Implement and Supply.
Coombs Trucking of Phillipsburg, Kansas is your first choice in dependable transportation nationwide. Our experienced and professional team have the knowledge and skills to bring you the highest level of service. We began this family business in 1964, and we're proud to celebrate 55 years of business with you. So when you're in need of flatbed hauling, towing services, or dry van hauling, come to Coombs Trucking in Phillipsburg, Kansas.
Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Hill City Ring Neck Boosters, Win Hill Insurance Associates, Hill City Pharmacy, and People's State Bank. Trust in the work you put in from Phyllis Weller's Tax and Accounting Service, Russell's Renovations and Construction, First State Bank, and Living on a Prairie. Let's go, Ringnecks. Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Norton Blue Jay Boosters, BEB and Associates, United Northwest Federal Credit Union, CarQuest of Norton, Keller Leopold Insurance, Lamont Shirk DDS, and Natoma Manufacturing. Trust in the work you put in from Moffitt Drug Store, Center Sky Dentistry, Dr. Craig Krizik, New Look Body Shop, Gall Motor Company, Norton County Title, and New Age Industrial Corporation. Let's go, Blue Jays.
Welcome back to Nex-Tech Game Time coverage of the 321A Regional from Norton. We are just ready to start the semifinal round. Up on the mat, one already, Theo Cassie of Phillipsburg and Will Tucker of Smith Center. Cassie with the 2-1 lead in this first period, 1:12 to go. Cassie ranked 5th in the state, the senior. Tucker ranks 6th in the state, just a freshman. Another semifinal match at 106 pounds will be Eric Garcia of Cimarron. 18-2 sophomore taking on Cohen Kaiser, the 4-0 junior. So the mat at the top of your screen, still 2-1, Cassie over Tucker. 40 seconds to go, first period. And Garcia and Kaiser just underway. Garcia with a fireman attempt, and on Kaiser is going to get the takedown. So Eric Garcia with the early 2-0 lead for Cimarron. 2-1 our score still on the top mat. Cassie of Phillipsburg and Tucker of Smith Center. 10 seconds to go, first period. And that'll be the score at the end of the first period, 2-1, Theo Cassie of Phillipsburg on top of Will Tucker of Smith Center. Garcia of Cimarron with a 2-0 lead over Kaiser of Plainville. 1 minute to go in that first period. That is the match at the bottom of your screen. Neutral position to start this second period for Cassie and Tucker. And there's Kaiser's got Garcia on his back. Cohen Kaiser of Plainville He's got Garcia in trouble. Close to a fall, just 10 seconds to go. And they're going to stop the mat, and we got 3 near fall. And let's see what they stopped it for. Garcia looks like he's on the mat and he's hurt. Kaiser had him on his back and may have just lost some air. Garcia still on the mat. So Cassie and Tucker are the top screen on your left. Still 2-1 that score. 50 seconds to go. First period. Or second period, sorry.
What's the matter?
So it's full screen here. Tucker and Cassie, 2-1 the score, 39 seconds to go. Second period. Cassie with the lead.
Your breath. Nope.
Now under 30 seconds to go. Tucker with a front headlock, but Cassie able to grab wrist control, and they're out of bounds. So 16 seconds to go, 2-1 our score. Cassie of Phillipsburg with the lead. We're back to action here with Kaiser and Garcia. First period finish, it's 6-2. Kaiser with the lead. So Garcia back in action. He was hurt there for a little bit, but back in action. Takes the bottom position to start this second period.
Yeah, I can see here right now, and Tucker, 2-1 right now. Just starting the third period.
Now Garcia trying to reach over his head. Kaiser has a leg in. Now it's able to slip that reverse half in on Garcia. Trying to work, crank him over.
I got to think that Tucker and Cassie seen each other a few times.
Yeah.
Smith Center and Peaburg.
Oh, and there's Garcia looking for a headlock here. Kaiser able to come back around, keep those legs in. They're out of bounds. Now Kaiser looking for a far side cradle.
We got 1:14 left on the left-hand side of the screen. 2-1 right now. Cassie over Tucker.
And there's a stalemate call. Still 6-2. Kaiser with the lead over Garcia.
We're under a minute. 50 seconds here. 50 seconds.
So
Tucker down by 1.
50 seconds to go here under second period. Garcia to his feet, but Kaiser able to bring him down and gets the leg in. Kaiser working tough on top on the leg rides.
25 seconds. Not a lot of activity going on over here, Curtis.
Yep.
Just kind of a ride. Not even getting off to the side.
Cassie trying to hang on, huh?
Basically so here. 15 seconds.
Oh, Tucker's
if he can get around. If he can get around.
Yep. Oh, be big for Smith Center.
Oh, he got the foot in.
Oh, he shouldn't have hooked it. He should have just went around. Oh, wow. He tried to hook it, but by hooking it just gave Cassie a little more leverage.
Leverage, that's exactly the word for it.
Oh, what a finish. Kaiser looking towards his coach. He's going to say bottom. Kaiser with a 6-2 lead.
Yeah, just lost the leverage. That's the word right there.
If he could have just spun back behind him.
Yep. Just had that arm
Yep.
out, you know.
So now 6-2 the score.
Looks like we're going to have Cryer and Juneman from Oberlin. Juneman 11-5. Cryer 31-1 and ranked number 1.
Yep.
Is that what you're saying?
Yep. Yeah, 113's got 3 ranked wrestlers in it. There's back points, maybe 1 or 2. We're going to see. Kaiser able to step over. And he's got the 2 reversal. No back points.
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh, Juneman with a big throw. Wow. Cryer, the number 1 ranked wrestler at 113.
Just slipped.
Oh. There's Kaiser up 8-2 now. Getting a little high out of position. Garcia able to get the reversal. He's cranking on Cryer. He's cranking on that shoulder.
Got to walk around there.
Nope. There's going to be a reversal, but he doesn't get any back points. 8-4 to score. 30 seconds to go.
Hey, we got a little bit of a brawl going on over here.
It'll be interesting to see how Cryer reacts. The freshman kind of in the. There's some back points looking for Garcia now.
Gonna pull him back on.
Enough. It's not going to be enough, though. He needs to let him go. Now go back to his belly, get out of bounds. So there's 3. 8-7 now. 11 seconds to go. Kaiser up by a point. You should let him up. Yep, they're going to let him up. Going to give Kaiser the point.
But you got to go get him.
Yep.
You got to go get him.
Let him up? Nope, they're not going to let him up. No, he is going to let him up now. So 1 point for Kaiser, 9-7, 11 seconds to go. Garcia needs a takedown to tie this up. Trying the fireman's carry, but 2 seconds, 1 second, and there's Kaiser of Plainville with the 9-7 victory.
Wow.
That's a big points for Plainville, too. So
we got some blood time over with Cryer and Juneman.
4-2. Well, it's going to be interesting. Cryer, the freshman, kind of in a little more action-packed, a little more intense environment right now in the semifinals. Juneman, the junior.
Well, you know, the thing about it is it's an early wake-up call for you, you know, but
so on the mat now, Patrick Driggs of Phillipsburg and Tate Weimer of Hoxie. Driggs ranked 6th, Weimer 2nd. So 2 ranked wrestlers here in the semifinals at 113 pounds. Driggs in on a single leg. Tries to change off to a cradle, but boy, I think he would have been better off just keeping that leg elevated. Now Weimer in on a hard double, and they're out of bounds. Good action by both of these wrestlers. Trying to now Weimer getting a little high. No takedown at all. Driggs now.
Got to pull his head out to
get
score.
His head out to get the takedown. He's got to keep swimming.
He got over a minute. Got to keep going.
Weimer trying to hang on. If he can hang on and get a stalemate, that's got to be close to a stalemate. Driggs is trying to work his head out. That's almost a take. Close to, there we go, elevated and gets the takedown. Nice job by Driggs.
Bad position right now.
Oh, nice crossface coming across. Has Weimer on his back, close to back points. Boy, that was an aggressive crossface.
To say the least, buddy. Say the least. All right, Cryer's back under match here with Juneman back underway.
5-2.
It's going to end right here. First period, 5-2. 5-2 over there with Juniman in the lead.
Switch a tip by Weimer, looking for maybe a side roll or a...
Oakley coaches are on their feet. They're on their feet. Oh!
Wow, just flipping and flopping around. Now just 15 seconds to go.
For Juniman, he's just got to wrestle for the next 3.5 minutes. So
Driggs with the spiral ride on Weimer. 1 second, nothing there. So Patrick Driggs of Phillipsburg takes a 2-0 lead going into this second period.
Hey, Juniman, he's given everything that Cryer can handle.
Coach Bird up
off Bird on his feet.
Yep.
And he's looking over at the Oakley coaches like, let's go.
Yep.
You know, so got blood time again. Yep. So this could be one of those 30-minute matches here.
Weimer in the bottom position to start this second period. 2-0 the score. Driggs of Phillipsburg with the lead. Weimer, the state runner-up from last year. The junior, second ranked in the state. Driggs, the sophomore, ranked 6th, and now is potentially dangerous. And Weimer will reset in the bottom position. So right now, both the 1 and 2 seeds at 113 find themselves behind in the second period.
All right, Cryer's going to get back underway here with Juniman. Back to some action. 1.5 minutes left in the second period.
Switch attempt by Weimer was stopped by Driggs. May have a tilt there if Weimer able to build back to his base. There's a tilt by Driggs. Nope. Now he's got the half sunk in. Weimer fighting that off. Now to his feet is Weimer. And able to hip heist out, looking to go back around for a reversal, and he's got it. 2 reversal for Weimer. Ties this up 2-2.
All right, here we go on the left side of the screen. 5-2, folks. It is 5-2.
Now tight waist by
Juniman
Weimer.
in the lead. Juniman just has to keep dogging it. Yep. Oh!
Lundy attempt.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. Get your arm.
Oh, there's Weimer working on has 2 back points there. 2 swipes working on the chicken wing, and he's going to get 2 back points. Takes the lead 4-2 now over Driggs of Phillipsburg. Well, that's a veteran move by Weimer. Getting those back points right at the end of that second period.
We got 5-2 over here still, left-hand side. We got a brawl. We got about a minute left in the second period here.
Driggs is going to take top position. He got the takedown, but going to pick the top position. Down 4-2.
Going to have to. I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. Are they going to ding somebody for not moving?
Now Driggs looking to sink that leg in. Weimer tried to catch it.
30 seconds.
Unable to.
30 seconds. Juniman to his feet. Oh, he tried to hook a cradle up.
So now Driggs trying to work on that far ankle, trying to for a spladle. Now goes to his own hip. Dangerous position there by Weimer.
24 seconds, 20 seconds left in the second period here. 5-2.
Weimer's got his head. And looking for the half. He's got Driggs on his back now.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, there's a fall. Wow. Wow. And now back reversal and back points. No back points, but the reversal. 6-2. Weimer. Now working that chicken wing. 50 seconds to go. There's a chicken wing. More back points for Weimer. He's close to a fall, and there it is. Tate Weimer with the pin.
That should be a great match tomorrow.
Yeah. Tell you what, both of those guys were down second period.
Weimer and Cryer. That should be a great match. And really, you think those guys have had to seen each other somewhere?
A couple times, I think. Oakley and Hoxie.
Yeah.
Yep. I bet they've wrestled a time or two.
A time or two.
Yep. So now,
on the left-hand side of the screen, we got Younger and Ceramic.
And on the right-hand side, Shepard of Hoxie, Sisson of Phillipsburg. Sisson in on a single real quick. And he's got Shepard taken down. Already 2-0 lead for Sisson of Phillipsburg. Sisson, the freshman, ranked second in the state. Shepard ranked sixth. Shepard, a fourth-place finisher last year. State qualifier the year before. There's a cradle locked up by Sisson. He's got this tight.
No score. Oh.
There he's behind the leg now.
1-0 in favor of Younger.
There's a headlock there by Shepard. He's got Sisson on his back. Sisson able to roll through. They're up to their feet. And he gets the escape. So he's looking for back points. Coach Porsche's clear out on the mat. No back points. 2-3. 3-2. Sisson with the lead over Shepard.
3-0 on the left-hand side of the screen. Younger over Ceramac.
And there's Sisson.
From Atwood.
Sisson in on a single leg. Shepard trying to roll through. And caught the leg there. Potentially dangerous. So still 3-2. Sisson of Phillipsburg on top of Shepard of Hoxie. So 35 seconds to go, first period, 3-2 the score.
All right, into the second period here, 3-0 right now. Or into this.
And now Shepard close to the takedown, and they're out of bounds, both up. So and that'll be, looks like the end of the first period. Still 3-2, Sisson of Phillipsburg over Shepard of Hoxie going into this second period. We're in the 120-pound weight division semifinals.
All right, looks like we're going to get back to live action here. Match is taking forever. Holy cow, drinks and maybe a piece of pie.
Shepard's got Sisson broke down. Has a 2-on-1, looking for a tilt here on top.
Got an ankle. Whoa.
Sisson to his feet. Kind of tripoded up.
Nice takedown by Younger here. Nice.
And we're out of bounds. 1:30 left to go. 3-2 the score. Sisson of Phillipsburg still in the lead.
8-0 now in favor of Younger here. We got 1:20 left in the second period.
Still Shepard riding tough on top, has the leg hooked. Looking for those wrist rides. Now just at a minute to go, second period, 3-2 the score. Sisson to his feet, and Shepard able to bring him back down to the mat.
8-0 here on the left-hand side of your screen, 8-0. Younger in control here right now. It's got a stalling call.
So now 40 seconds to go. There's Sisson with a switch attempt, but they're out of bounds. So restart at the center of the mat, 3-2 to score. 38 seconds left to go. Sisson of Phillipsburg with the lead in the bottom position. And now Shepard looking for that tilt. Unable to get it, but has broke Sisson down.
20 seconds left in the second period. 8-1 now. 8-1. Not takedown. Should be 10-1.
So now just 20 seconds to go. We're going to see here late in this match whether we got Sisson, the freshman, Shepard, the junior. Let's see what experience. We kind of see how that plays into it here.
Yep. Third period on the left-hand side here, 10-1. Younger's dominating right now.
Switch attempt by Sisson. Now 3 seconds to go. He's tripoded up, but no points, no escape there. Going into the third period, 3-2 to score. Shepard going to pick the bottom position.
Another takedown, 12-1.
Underway here, third period, 3-2 to score. Sisson of Phillipsburg with the lead over Shepard. Shepard in the bottom position.
Some back points, 14-1 now.
So now a Granby cradle hooked up by Shepard, and it's close to back points. Now Sisson slipped his leg in. He's looking for back points. No points either way. Now Sisson up on top, working a half. And it's pretty tight. Now they call potentially dangerous. Stop that match. Oh. Shepard looks like maybe he's hurt a little bit. Gets up a little slow. 3-2 the score. Sisson of Phillipsburg still in the lead over Shepard.
We got 14-1, 14-2 now. Left-hand side, 37 seconds left.
Well, Shepard looked like he hurt his shoulder a little bit there.
He's putting that chin in there. Little boost.
So now at a minute left to go, 3-2 the score. Sisson of Phillipsburg hanging on to that lead.
Looking for the pin over there. It is. Younger.
Now a roll through by Shepard, and they're out of bounds.
Younger with the pin.
47 seconds to go.
Hey, we got the Stockton guy
Watch
coming
out,
up.
watch out.
Watch out. The mullet man. This is going to be exciting here. We got 45 seconds left right in front of us here.
3-2 to score. Sisson of Phillipsburg looking for back points. Didn't count. No back points. Now a Granby cradle hooked up for Shepard. That's close to a reversal. They're going to give him a reversal. Looking for back points. Shepard's got two. There's a 2 count. 2 back points now. 6-3 the score. Shepard with the lead. 20 seconds to go. Sisson hits a roll. Trying to hip his over. Trying to step over. Shepard trying to hang on. 14 seconds to go. Shepard with a big move, 4-point move here in the third period. Shepard's going to hang on. I tell you what, the experience for Shepard really paid off that third period. Wins 6-3 over Sisson of Phillipsburg. Now we got Hunter Sisson of Phillipsburg taking on Carter Underhill of Hill City.
Top side over there, we've got Oaks of Hoxie taking on Lowry of Stockton, who's been kind of he's in trouble already, though. The mullet might be over.
Yeah, for today, though.
It might be over for today. Hey, it's done him well so far.
Yeah, he's. Now Sisson of Phillipsburg and Underhill of Hill City. Carter Underhill comes in ranked 5th in the state, 2-time state placer, 3rd and 4th. There's Sisson in on a single leg. And Underhill able to roll through it. Now a lateral drop attempt by Sisson, but Carter Underhill caught him and gets the takedown at the edge of the mat, and they're off. Sisson up to his feet. Underhill looking for a cradle, unable to catch it, and they're back to their feet. Escape for Sisson, 2-1 the score.
Up next on mat number 3, foul 117, Tyler Royal from Hill City, Caleb Transfer from ACMP.
Oh, just came over the top. Nice job by Underhill, just flip it over the top and gets the takedown. 4-1 now, Underhill.
Top half, we're going to run into, we got Colton Field from Norton and Andrew Wilkinson from Smith Center. Mixing it up on the left-hand side of the screen.
What do you notice about that? What's on the hand?
Tape. What's that for, big fella?
Crossface is coming.
Oh, yeah.
Crossface is coming. Nice throw attempt. Keeps his feet in. Sisson with the takedown.
I would look for that across the nose.
Yeah. Or they gave him a reversal, 4-2.
I can't tell you a wrestler I ever met that used that because of an injury.
They say he's out of bounds, so no takedown there by Sisson.
You know it, Curtis?
Yeah.
I don't know of a one that could produce an injury to wear that.
Sisson with the cradle locked up on Underhill. 5 seconds to go. There's a takedown.
Oh, he's going to pop out, and he does.
2-point takedown for Sisson. He ties this up. 4-4 now going in this second period.
Less than a minute. 2-1 now, 2-1. Fields cut Wilkinson loose. 50 seconds left in the first period.
Starting the second period, Underhill in the bottom position.
Wilkinson has that long, lean look to the Wilkinson with that shorter wrestling body. Look at that. Takedown. Cut him loose again.
Underhill to his feet. He gets the escape now. Takes the lead 5-4. Underhill of Hill City on top of Sisson of Phillipsburg.
4-2. 4-2. Field in the lead. 18 seconds left first period.
Now 1:33 to go, second period, 5-4 the score. Oh, and Underhill went out of the mat and hit hard on the basketball court. He's banged up a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, that hit his tailbone right on the basketball court.
We got two seniors down here with Smith Center and Norton.
It looks like Underhill's going to be okay. That was a hard hit, though. Hit that tailbone right on the basketball court. 5-4, 1:30 left to go, second period.
8-2 down. 8-2 down here with just started the second period here. Field over Wilkinson. Boy, he's just take down, let him up. Take down.
I tell you what, Field wrestled. There was a Montgomery maybe from Smith Center 2 years ago in the state finals. It was the most exciting match I've ever seen in the state finals.
Really?
It ended up like 21-20, some sort of crazy.
Cutting loose all the time.
Well, it was just a takedown roll and takedown roll. I don't know. It was probably the most exciting match I've ever seen in the state finals. Underhill with the takedown, 7-4 now.
$15-4 now. 15-4.
So now 5 seconds left here in the second period. Underhill looking for a tilt and going to run out of time. So 7-4 our score going into third period. Carter Underhill of Hill City with the lead.
17-4 now.
Well, it just seemed like he's wearing them out.
He did. He just, Wilkinson. Oh. Whoa. Hello, mama.
So now Underhill with the leg in.
17-4. Going to cut him loose.
But now look, digging now. He's got,
19-5 now.
Oh.
19-5.
Underhill with the 7-4 lead, 1:20 to go, third period. Got a leg in. Trying to dig that arm out. Restart, 1:06 left, third period. 7-4 the score. Underhill of Hill City with the lead over Sisson of Plainville, or Phillipsburg, excuse me.
19-5. We got $1:30 left in the match.
Underhill trying to dig that arm out. And Sisson's just fighting it off. Just 35 seconds left to go, though. Underhill's got it now. Behind the back. Just 20 seconds left to go. Underhill really riding tough up here on top. We're going to get the back points, 10 seconds to go. There's one swipe. Two seconds, and there it is. Carter Underhill of Hill City will advance to the finals at 126 pounds. His opponent will be Carson Oakes of Hoxie. This next matchup, Ivan, Dayton Bell of Hoxie and Logan Normandin. Bell ranked second in the state runner-up last year to Field of Norton. Normandin, a two-time state placer, third the last 2 years. He's ranked third as well, but that must be up over there on mat one.
Right here.
Yeah, we got Drew Bell here and Jarrett Mater. Drew Bell of Hoxie, Mater of Ellis. Drew Bell ranked first. Two-time state champion, looking for his third this year. Three-time state placer.
It is 19-5 on the left-hand side of your screen here. Just starting the third period. Had a little blood time.
Now a cradle hooked up by Bell, and he's got Mater in trouble on his back. Bell with that near side cradle, and there's the fall. Drew Bell with a first period fall will advance to the finals at 138 pounds. He was completely jumped over 132 pounds.
They must going to keep it on that mat down there.
Yep. So up next will be Bentley Montgomery of Smith Center, the junior, taking on Wyatt Gardner, the sophomore from Leota. Gardner a qualifier last year. Montgomery a state placer last year. Gardner ranked second. Montgomery ranked third in the state this year.
Yeah, 34-5 and 31-6. Yep. It should be a barn burner. That match is over down there. Field wins. Technical fall, 21-5.
Montgomery in on a single leg, looking to step across, and he's got the takedown. Bentley Montgomery with the early lead. 2-0 now. Gardner up and escapes 2-1. I think that's the third sing that I've seen from Plainville.
Yeah, they
Different
must be switching up. That's a big match right here. Bell at 28-8 and Normanton at 25-6.
Montgomery another nice single leg takedown. 4-1 now. Montgomery with the lead. Another escape by Gardner. The front headlock by Montgomery. And there's a stalemate call. So 4-2 the score.
No score. Minute 20 left in the first period here. Left-hand side.
So far, we've got 1 and 2 seeds, except for Shepherd at 120, I guess.
50 seconds left, first period, left-hand side. Ooh.
Just slick takedown up there.
There was. Bell scores first. 2-0. 40 seconds left.
Second period here starting on the match on the right-hand side. Montgomery with the lead, 4-2, in the top position. Gardner to his feet and with the escape, so it's 4-3 now. Montgomery with the lead. I gotta give him one.
Huh?
I gotta give him one.
I'm not sure why.
And now we got injury timeout. Something. Montgomery got hit in the eye, or now it's bloody. Yep, nose is bleeding. So Montgomery with the
I'm not
time.
sure if I understand the scoring over there.
Yep. Well, I think they're going to say that did Normanton get the escape?
No, they were on their feet, I thought. And there was a takedown at the edge of the mat, remember?
By Bell.
But then they kind of rolled out of bounds, and I thought he signaled out.
So is it going to be 2-1?
4-1. How
Whoa.
can that be?
Whoa. Well, what was that then?
I'd be up in arms. I'd want to know.
Yeah.
I really would. I wouldn't let it go.
Not for sure what that was all about. 4-1 though, the score. I can tell why. Oh, there's a nice suicide roll by Normandin. Oh, he couldn't get it, though. Bell able to stop it. Wow.
Wow. What a move.
Yeah.
But 4-1.
I know. I don't know where the other 2 points came from. Bell trying to hang on here. 10 seconds to go. First period. 4-1 the score. And able to dump Normandin back down to his hip. And that'll be the score at the end of the first period. We're back at it here on the right-hand side of your screen. 1:13 to go. Second period. 4-3 the score. Montgomery of Smith Center over Gardner of Leota.
Dayton Bell picks down. Normandin on top. 4-1. Favor of Hoxie.
Now under a minute to go on the right-hand side. Still 4-3. Montgomery of Smith Center. 2 first period takedowns. For Montgomery is able to how he came up to 4 points. Gardner looking to dig an underhook on it, and Montgomery gets out.
Normandin's high.
Gardner now pounces down. He's got a front headlock in.
He's high. Bell pops that head out.
And now
stalemate.
Timeout here. We got blood on Montgomery again. So 10 seconds left in that second period. 4-3 our score. We got blood timeout.
We got 1:12 left in the second period. 4-1. 4-1.
Oh, he wants the count. The ref's not over there.
He's high again.
Yep. Bell needs to take his time here.
Kind of swim out of there.
We got to be careful. He's in a good position right now. If he can just get that head back out. He's a push on the.
Well, Miranda's got him locked up under the chin.
Yep. Yeah, it looked like look at the assistant ref looking now. They come up and they call potentially dangerous. So.
All right, we got 37 seconds left. 37 seconds left. Normandin looks a little frustrated.
Looked like he wanted him. He kind of wants in that position, I think. No.
He's trying to hook that. Oh, he just missed it.
Yep.
You see that?
Yeah.
He just missed that cradle.
Well, when his feet come off the mat, though, they in that tripod position, they call that potentially dangerous every time. But yeah.
Oh.
That's good position there for Normandin, and he come up top.
Can he get it hooked?
Yep, there it is. Short time, though, 17 seconds to go.
15, 14.
Boy, Bell is good at getting him high. He kind of shifts his.
He's able to get those feet out.
Yep.
Be interesting pick here, third period. Interesting
for
pick.
Bell. Yep. I would go up, both up. He's got 2 takedowns on him, or he's got. I wouldn't go underneath him. It's Normandin's choice. He picks bottom. Yeah. If he get escape, make it a 2-point match. And now more blood over here. We got blood all over. 6-3 the score. Montgomery.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough getting up on your feet here.
They're trying to work wrist control, but Bell doing a nice job of riding up top.
Just keeping pressure on the chest.
Yeah, he's out of bounds, but boy, that's a tough ride by Bell.
Minute 34 left. Minute 34. Long way to go.
Well, it takes a little bit out of you. He rode Bell the whole second period, but that takes a lot out of you, too. Oh, which caution? Got caution on green now.
Normandin trying to get to his feet.
Yep. Kind of locked up a grabby cradle.
Ooh.
You got to be careful trying to grab that far wrist, but Bell does a nice job coming out up front.
1 minute, 5 seconds left. 4-1.
7-3 now the score. Montgomery over Gardner.
Look at this.
Yeah. Hey, Normandy needs to come up. Needs to come up and get his escape.
And Bell's trying to pull him out, trying to work him out of bounds.
There's stall call here on
40
Montgomery.
seconds.
Nice job there by Bell on the
Wow, just kept worth it. Just didn't panic.
So 1 minute to go here on the right-hand side. 7-3 the score. Montgomery with the lead.
Man, you got to do it now.
Yeah.
You got to hit it. You
Out
got
of
to hit
bounds.
it. Might not have the gas.
Yeah.
He's to his feet.
Yep. We've seen that roll he had in the first period, but Bell does a nice job.
Oh.
Gardner up.
That's it.
It's now 7-4 the score. Montgomery and Gardner.
Up next on match number 1, about 126, Reese Ruffle, Overland, Alex Wilkinson,
Little disgruntled.
Yeah. He said something to the referee, too.
Yep.
He about walked off the mat without his straps up, too, so that could have been a team point. And I wonder if that's what the referees were talking about.
But I got to talk. I mean, that was crazy, that scoring. I just didn't
that
understand it. I didn't understand it.
I don't know what the call was, but Plainville was not happy.
All right.
So now 8-6 the score. Gardner, there's a stall call. 1 point for Gardner now. 10 seconds to go. 8-7.
All right, over on the top half, we've got Groffel from Oberlin and Wilkinson from Smith Center.
Yep. And they're out of bounds again. That time's up, though. Gardner not even trying to with a shot there. He was just trying to push him. And Montgomery.
Boy, how many Smith Center wrestlers have we seen built just like that?
Yeah. All of them.
All muscle and short.
Yeah, short.
And look how tall Groffel is.
Yeah.
Hard to wrestle those guys.
Yep. That's what makes wrestling interesting. Any type of body, you can tall, short.
Well, those guys can reach over you.
Yep.
You know, I just remember the early Hoxie days, late 1990s and
Cradles coming from all
Cradle
over.
City, Baker. They would slap that thing on from any direction.
So we've got another Bell. This is Duncan Bell, the freshman from Hoxie, taking on Jacob Winholtz, the senior from Russell.
And as a short guy, that's tough.
Yeah.
Kind of a stalemate here. We got 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. First period, first quarter. 0-0.
Now shot attempt by Winholtz.
.30 seconds.
We're just trying to feel everybody out here. No score, 1 minute to go. Now under a minute. Bell of Hoxie, Winholtz of Russell. Now Bell in on a single leg.
up next on match number 2, about 128, Seth Keaton of Phillipsburg, Landon Plummer of Oakland.
Winholtz now would come down on Bell, square up on him.
That's the end of the first period over here. No score.
Bell able to slip his head out now, looking to try to finish that, and they're out of bounds. So good shot, good defense. No score, 31 seconds to go, first period. Now 15 seconds to go. The shot again by Bell. Head to the inside. Windholtz did a nice job of squaring up and on his defense, so no score going into the second period. Bell of Hoxie and Windholtz of Russell.
Nope, there's one. There's one.
Windholtz defers. Bell in the bottom position to start this second period. We are in the semifinals at 145 pounds. Both matches are at the 145-pound weight class.
50 seconds left in the second period. 1-0. 1-0. Groffel over Wilkinson.
There's Bell with a nice hip heist and threw that leg over, gets the escape. He takes the lead 1-0 over Windholtz of Russell.
Oh, there's the takedown. 3-2. I must have fell asleep somewhere, but it was 1-0 here in a blink of an eyelash.
Yeah.
3-2 Groffel.
There's Windholtz on the attempt. Bell able to defend that off. Windholtz, nice duck under by Jacob Windholtz, gets the takedown, and he takes the lead 2-1.
We're going to end the second period here, 3-2. Groffel in the lead.
Now Windholtz with the leg in. Under a minute to go, second period. And we're out of bounds. So 2-1 the score. Windholtz of Russell with the lead. Both coaches up on the edge of the mat coaching their guys.
That's what I was talking about with Groffel over there with that long body.
Yep. Now spiral ride or half with Windholtz. Gets high. Bell able to throw that leg over close to the reversal, and they're going to give it. And the Hoxie coaches are going wild over there. Reversal for Bell. He takes the lead 3-2 now. 20 seconds to go, second period. That's a nice move by Bell. Windholtz got a little high, just threw over that ankle. Windholtz with the roll through. Now down 10 seconds. This is a big escape point for Windholtz. He really needs this point.
Yeah, Bell being a freshman and Windholtz being a senior over here again.
But Windholtz ain't going to get it. So second period ends 3-2 the score. So Russell coach telling him he's good. Not to worry about it. 3-2 the score. Windholtz takes the bottom position here, third period.
We got 45 seconds left in the match. It's 3-2. Groffel right now working on that.
And now we got the Hawks, Coach Porsche from Hoxie up asking.
Got a little blood time in that last crossface over here.
Go check the score. Everything's okay. Still 3-2, so Windholtz in the bottom position.
Got to do that once in a while, shake it up a little bit.
Big explosion by Windholtz. He's up, looking for the reversal. He's got Bell on his back, and they call it potentially dangerous, and no points. Wow, Windholtz was in a really good position there, but the potential dangerous call stopped that, and back 3-2, bottom position for Windholtz.
Man, he hit it hard.
Yeah, he comes up quick. Came up quick. Now he brings his hips, squares his hips up over the top of Bell. Bell still looking. And there's a stalemate. I'm going to tell you what, this is going to come down to the wire for sure. 3-2 the score, 1:33 to go in the third period.
We're going to go back to wrestling here. 28 seconds left.
Windhold's up and out real quick.
I would look for Groffel, another crossface here somewhere.
It gets away. He's got the 1 point, so we're tied 3-3. 1:20 to go, third period. Bell of Hoxie, Windholtz of Russell.
Now who makes a mistake?
We're going to see, freshman and senior. See if the...
Looks like Groffel, unless Wilkinson can hit it right here with 6 seconds left, is
the short shot attempt by Bell. Windholtz working that front power half. Windholtz really in a good position
Groffel
here.
wins 3-2.
If he can get back around him. Now in the front headlock position. And they're going to stalemate that. Boy, Windholtz was in a really good position there, but unable to take advantage of it. And they'll start back both up. 35 seconds to go. Here we go. Hoxie looking for another finalist. Russell looking for their first. There's a shot by Bell. He's in deep on a double leg. Windholtz trying to get his hips back. He's squared up on Bell, but Bell's got both hands locked. He's got a double head. He's pretty in deep, but 2 seconds, 1 second. And that's it. Nice job of Windholtz fighting that off.
Left-hand side of your screen, we got Brett's, Hoxie, and Ryburn, Oakley.
So we go to overtime here. Bell of Hoxie and Windholtz of Russell all tied up at 3.
Oh, holy cow. Did you see that?
What happened?
A kick right to the face over here.
So underway here in overtime. 45 seconds to go.
4-1 over here right now.
3-3 our score.
Try to get your air a little bit here and set something up over there.
Both guys really not pushing anything. No shots taken. Down to 20 seconds. Got an ear-to-ear lock. Now digging an underhook is Bell. He backs out. 15 seconds to go. Now it's a slide-by attempt by Bell. And Windholtz has him in the Iowa. And Windholtz gets the takedown. And that's the match. Nice attempt by Bell, but Windholtz able to counter with the Iowa with the takedown, and he advances in a good match. So.
Wow. Leverage.
Up next on mat number 2, about 135, Tanner Sullivan, Joaquin.
Leverage,
yeah,
buddy.
Windholtz. Pretty good hips there for Windholtz.
Yeah.
So now coming up, Drew Withington of Atwood and Tanner Sells of Joaquini.
We got 4-1 down here on the left-hand side. Brett's leading here, 4-1.
Withington, the junior, ranked second in the state. Sells, the senior, ranked 5th. But neither of these wrestlers has been to the state tournament. One of them will punch their ticket already with the win here. Both these guys, tall wrestlers for 152 pounds.
Looking for a pin here. Got a ways to go, though. A minute 12 to go yet.
Now a double leg attempt by Sells. Boy, that's a long way to go on Withington. He's got some long legs.
He does.
Sells couldn't finish, and they go out of bounds. Restart towards the middle. 1:27 to go. There's a quick glance up at the team scores. Hoxie in the lead with 129. Hill City second with 59. Smith Center in third
That's
with
a pin.
53. Fourth is Phillipsburg at 52. And rounding out the top 5 is Norton, 46.5 points. So
Brett's with a pin.
Hoxie running away with this as kind of we expected, but everybody else really tight from about second all the way down to 9th place. So under a minute to go, no score. Sells of Waukene, Withington of Atwood. Another shot attempt by Sells.
All right, on that far screen over there, left side.
And we're out of bounds.
Looks like we got Johnson of Hoxie, Porter of Leote.
Oh.
Look at that.
Yeah. Johnson is the junior, 2-time state champion. He's halfway there to a 4-time state champion.
Deep, tight waist, and
Yeah.
you can see those fingers come up on the other side. 2-0 here right now.
No score going the second period. Sells going to pick the bottom position. Woodington able to break down Sells. Looking to dig those for those wrists. And Sells able to get up and gets they did give him escape for a second, but wave it off. Withington in deep, trying to come out the back end, and still no score.
Ten seconds left here in the first period.
And there's a lift out of bounds. No score, no change. So
there'll be some back points here.
Sells is still down.
Four to nothing going into the second period here.
Now Whittington breaks Sells down again, right to his belly. Going to work, 1:08 left here, second period, no score.
Takedown, 6-0 now. 6-0 on the left-hand side.
Now Sells with wrist control up to his feet. Whittington, though, drops down to a leg. 35 seconds to go. Still no score. Sells up to his feet, and they're out of bounds. 1 point escape. Going to give Sells the escape point. That was close. But big 1 point. Now Sells takes the lead with 30 seconds to go. Second period, 1-0 the score.
A 9-0 now. 9-0 55 seconds left in the second period over here.
Now Sells able to hit Whittington on his back. That's a takedown right there, and back points. Looking to close. Sells got him in the Turk. Looking for back points. Just 2 seconds to go. And no back points, but that's a big takedown for Tanner Sells. At the end of that second period, now going to the third period, 3-0, Sells of Waukene with the lead.
12-0. 12-0 here. 20 seconds left in the second.
The switch attempt by Whittington. He's out for the escape. 3-1 now our score. Now Sells in on a single leg. Has both hands then on that single leg. We're at the edge of the mat though.
Rolling into the third here, 12-1.
We're out of bounds. 1:26 left to go. 3-1 our score. Sells of Waukene with the lead over Whittington of Atwood.
Johnson just putting a clinic on over here right now.
Oh,
yeah.
That's illegal hold. You know, if we've seen it before where a wrestler just lays down after illegal hold and you get. I'm glad that's not the situation
I
here.
saw that.
But if you put an illegal hold on a wrestler and he's hurt and can't finish, you lose.
Really?
We've seen it before.
Wow.
Not very.
Wow.
Not a good situation. Sells looks like he was behind the elbows, but no takedown.
He's looking at the referee.
Yeah, he doesn't like that. That's the
Ooh.
second call. He kind of looked at the referee.
That was kind of the old stink eye right there.
I don't think he wanted back points at the end of the second period, and he wanted that takedown too.
I don't think he'd invite him to the party.
Yeah,
so
it was a single attempt there by Sells, but Whittington able to snap him down to the front headlock. 30 seconds to go.
Johnson won that match down on that end, which you already taken care of there.
Yeah, I figured. So now 20.
How do you fill your bracket out before?
I know, just ask me. There's a single leg attempt by Whittington. 10 seconds to go. He dumps Sells to his hips. If he comes around, he hooks that leg. Is there two? Sells hanging on. Sells hanging on right here at the end. There's 2-point takedown. And we're going to overtime.
That stink eye.
Oh, Coach Millay came out on it. Yep. And now Biera and
Michael is got in.
Yep. 2 takedowns. So we go to overtime here.
Millay's not happy. Sampson's yelling a little bit. That might happen because of that stink eye.
Yeah. So now 3-3. Whittington with the takedown right at the end of regulation to tie this up.
I got to go to the other match.
Oh. That's at 170. Watkins of Hoxie and Pop of Atwood. Sells in on a single leg.
I want to watch this one.
Underhook attempt there by Whittington, but it was a short shot. Scoots out of bounds.
Ooh, looks like a pin.
I tell you what, Watkins looks good for a freshman. There's another attempt by Sells, kind of a deep double leg attempt.
15 seconds left over on the right-hand side.
Yep, on his knees. Both wrestlers on their knees.
It's tiring.
Yep, another, like a fireman's, kind of a short fireman attempt. Yeah, Whittington's got that far wrist, or nothing. He had that far ankle.
They're going to yell at the girl.
Yep, he had that far ankle. That's close to a takedown. Referees are conferring.
Oh, if they call it, it's going to be blowing up.
Yep. Oh, now they want the referee or the towel girl to come here. Oh, it's a tough situation for this girl.
No,
you don't want to do this.
Don't put that on the girl, man.
Yeah, you don't.
Don't.
Referees need to make this decision.
Yeah,
Keep
don't put that on
the towel girl out of it.
Make them wrestle.
Yep.
Make them wrestle. You don't do that.
Yep.
And if
They're
you
going to say no takedown,
you can't win that way either.
Yep. That was close.
Yeah, but
Whittington grabbed. Yeah, I know.
You don't call her back out, and I don't.
She doesn't want to make that decision. So we go to double overtime here. Whittington with the coin flip. He's going to pick down position. 30 seconds to go.
tough to ride that long, lean stuff. Over here on the other side, I'm sorry, kind of lost track.
There's Whittington with the switch. He's about to come around. He's going to try to step over that ankle. Comes up. It's close to an escape. There's one escape for Whittington. So now 14 seconds to go. Sells in on a single leg. And 10 seconds to go. We could see another repeat of what happened at the end of the regulation or end of the first overtime. Whittington trying to jump around, and he can't get it. He's close, but no takedown. So 1-0, or 4-3 now. Sorry. It's Sell's turn to go on bottom.
On the other end over there, we've got Aiden Nicholson of Hill City and Urban of Norton.
So now Sell's on bottom. 30 seconds to go. Whittington riding tough on top.
All he's got to do is ride.
He's got a wrist now. He could take a stall warning too. Even, I mean, you got 10 seconds to go. Sells to his feet, trying to hip over. Whittington's going to hang on to this. Has a tight waist. Sells trying to roll through, and there's and Whittington with the win. There's 2 back points even. Drew Whittington just kept coming in that match. He would not give up and comes away with the win over Sells of Waukene.
What do you got, Crawford?
Crawford and Amrine over here.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, that's going to be a barn burner over here.
And Nicholson, qualifier last year. Urban took 5th.
Yeah, we got in the second period here. We just start in 2 minutes. It's 3-2.
George Crawford, the senior from Ellis. Aiden Amrine, the sophomore from Hill City.
And Amrine originally from Hill City.
Yeah.
Or
from Ellis. Crawford, the senior, ranked 5th in the state. Amrine, the sophomore, ranked 3rd. Took 3rd last year in the state as well.
5-2 now. 5-2 on the left side. Urban over Nicholson.
No score here, 1:15 to go, first period. Crawford of Ellis, Amrine of Hill City. Now Crawford digging an underhook on Amrine. But still not now. Fireman's attempt by Amrine. Crawford blocked that off. Amrine switched over to a single leg. And Crawford able to come up and defend that off. No score, both on the feet. 35 seconds to go, first period.
5-2 still. Left-hand side, 50 seconds left in the second period. Urban on top of Nicholson.
So now, Fireman's attempt by Crawford, and they're out of bounds. Ten seconds to go, first period, no score. Crawford of Ellis, Amrine of Hill City. And Crawford in on a shot, but it's too late. So Amrine 30-3 on the year. Crawford 35-3.
5-2, rolling into, we got about 6 seconds left in the second period on the left-hand side of the screen.
Crawford in the bottom position. Big mat return by Amrine. Now comes across with the cradle. Had it locked up for a second. Crawford able to fight that off, but now Crawford to his feet looking for a switch, and he's got the reversal. Crawford of Ellis takes the 2-0 lead over Amrine of Hill City. Crawford now with both legs in on top. Now is able to sink one in. Amrine looking to
kind of sit back on that, isn't he? And
now he's way too high. Amrine looking to swim out, trying to come out the back. Crawford better bail, and he does. There's 2 reversal for Amrine.
5-2 still on the left-hand side of the screen. Got a little, I don't know if it's blood time or somebody's hurt a little bit on a knee, it looks like.
So Amrine's got Crawford bellied out here on the mat. 40 seconds to go, second period, 2-2 to score. Amrine has that ankle hooked of Crawford's. Surprised they're not counting anything. Nothing. Now comes up. Ooh, it was close to being a locked hands there by Amrine, but no.
He's trying to ride it out here. He's looking at the clock.
10 seconds left. Now he's in a, there's a roll by Crawford. Comes up. He's going to be close. 5 seconds to go. Amrine's hanging on, going to hang on to that. Nice job by Amrine there at the end of the period to hang on and not give anything up. So Amrine looks to his dad, the coach over there. Points to the bottom position. We'll take bottom position, start this third period. 2-2 the score. There's Amrine with a nice switch attempt. Another switch coming back. One more switch.
Just hitting it hard.
Yep.
5-2 still on the left-hand side that we got going on. Urban and Nicholson, 5-2. Oh, he's out.
There's one escape for Amrine. He takes the lead, 3-2 now. So now 1:30 left to go, third period, 3-2 the score. Crawford of Ellis, Amrine of Hill City. Ellis coaches are up on their feet. Now going to
Amrine's going to circle.
Yep, going to under a minute to go. 3-2 still our score. Crawford with a short shot. That wasn't. They're going to stalemate it real quick. Well, that wasn't not a lot of penetration on that shot, but the stalemate, and they're back up to their feet. 3-2 now.
5-2 still on the left-hand side.
Under a minute to go. 45 seconds. Got a stall warning on Amrine. Crawford digging an underhook. Plenty of time to go, so
35 seconds left right-hand side.
Crawford pushing in on Amrine. Takes another short little shot. He's on his knees.
20 seconds left.
And now underhook by Amrine as well. Another shot by Crawford, trying to do a fireman's, but he's too far away. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, and Aiden Amrine going to hold on to a 3-2 win over George Crawford of Ellis.
Urban one down there.
So Urban and Norton taking on Sam Watkins of Hoxie in the finals at 170 pounds. At 182, we have Ben Hansen of Plainville, Jake Kirchhoff of Smith Center, Connor Dinkle of Hill City and Mason Gottschalk of Ellis. Got the
mullet.
The mullet gang from
The mullet
Hill
gang.
City.
That had to be some kind of thing they're kind of doing.
Has to be. Nicholson had a good one, but I think Dinkles is a little longer in the back here.
Yeah.
I think he also has the mustache to go with it, so I'm going to give him just a leg up a little bit.
All right, we got Dinkle and Gottschalk on the left-hand side.
On the right hand, Hansen and Kirchhoff. Hansen, the senior, ranked second in the state. 3-time state qualifier, took 4th last year. Kirchhoff, the senior, 13-5 on the year. Looking for his first state tournament trip. I tell you what, tomorrow is set up, Ivan. There's going to be some barn burners out the back end of this thing.
You know, that blood round, we talk about it every year. I don't know how many times we go, you see that? You know, because that's going to happen.
Yeah. Now a minute to go in this match on the right-hand side.
Nothing beats a tie in the last 30 seconds in any match.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go and a tie, lightweight to heavyweight.
Yep.
That's when the wrestling kicks in.
Now Russian tie attempt here for Hansen. Going to shoot at that other ankle. Has Kirchhoff's ankle now able to shift it. His head to in between, coming out the back. Kirchhoff does a nice job of rolling through. No takedown. 20 seconds to go first period. Hansen looking for that takedown. Kirchhoff hanging on tight. Nothing yet. 15 seconds to go.
Nothing yet in the left-hand side. About ready to end the first period here. 5 seconds.
Kirchhoff now coming in and no. What do we got? We got blood time, so Hansen looks like he's bleeding. Kirchhoff was doing a nice job there just pressuring in.
Yeah. I'd still like to know Hutchison, you know.
Yeah.
I have no idea. I just can't remember the last time I saw Smith Center without him coaching.
Yeah.
So
early 2000s?
I mean,
maybe.
0-0 over on the left hand or full screen now.
Yeah, they're going to get up. They're going to be potentially dangerous every time. Deagle stands up. Gottschalk throws those legs in. That's they're going to call that.
Potentially dangerous?
Yep. Every time. And they're out.
The mullet.
It's the mullet mustache combination that really.
Yeah, I've never seen it so much.
I know, it's crazy. Escaped there by Dinkle.
It goes with the new rules.
Gottschalk, a senior, 22-3. Dinkle, a junior, 27-7. Dinkle ranked 6th in the state. Gottschalk ranked 5th. He was a state qualifier 3 years ago. Nice double attempt by Gottschalk straight to his back.
Wow.
Went it right across had a double leg, and there's a fall by Gottschalk. Boy, a double leg and just came across and tripped him straight to his back.
Wow.
That was quick.
Like that, it's over.
Yeah.
The mullets are not hanging out. We'll have to see what they bring to the table tomorrow.
Now we're at the end of the first period. No score. Hanson of Plainville, Kirkhoff of Smith Center.
I've got Morosco from Russell now on the left-hand side, and Franklin from Smith Center. Morosco is 18-2, and Franklin is 26-7 from Smith Center.
And Morosco ranked second in the state.
That's a big knee brace or whatever that is, that sleeve.
Kirkhoff now to his feet, and 2 takedown there for Hanson, or reversal, excuse me. So Hanson of Plainville with the early lead, 2-0.
Two to nothing. 1 minute left in the first period over here on the left-hand side.
They're going to call, it might be a little blood time again for Hanson. So 1:07 to go, second period. Going to stop the match for blood time.
A lot of long walks to the blood table, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe I ought to put one in every corner or something.
We've had a lot of blood. We've had a lot of mullets. And a lot of good wrestling today.
We have. And what I would say, some good commentating, you know?
We're at least above average.
At least, at least one of us.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
I'm not going to tell you who.
Right.
But
2-0 the score here in the he came down hard on him there.
Ooh.
You yawning over there?
Yes, I am.
I mean, I don't mean to call you out, but
Yeah, I was yawning. I'm almost like we do in football, you stand up. I mean, I think I would do better than sitting all day.
yeah.
But I don't think the people behind me would like that.
Up next on mat number 3, about 139, Logan Bonfield, Norton.
All right, back in front here.
Yep. Now Kirkhoff to his feet with the quick escape. 2-1 now the score.
2-0 still over here, rolling into the second period. Moresco in the lead.
On the right-hand screen now. 35 seconds to go, second period, 2-1. That was a nice shot again by Hanson off that Russian tie. Has Kirkhoff's leg clear up in the air, up over his shoulder.
Holy snake.
Yeah, it comes inside and trips. Nice job by Kirkhoff, though, of rolling through and grabbing a leg. Now Kirkhoff in pretty good position. Has Hanson's leg up, now comes back down. And there's 2 takedown by Kirkhoff. And he's going to take a 3-2 lead going into this third period. Jake Kirkhoff looking to pull the upset.
Curtis, I would need an ambulance if my leg was that high.
Yeah. And now Hanson is hurt. I think he came down hard on that shoulder. And that shoulder, there is a brace on there. Oh, you don't like to see this.
No. You're right. He had that leg, that ankle right on top of his shoulder.
But, Kirkhoff able to roll through that, dove through, grabbed Hanson's leg, and then he was able to elevate.
Amazing. Amazing. 2-0 still over here. 2-0. 30 seconds left in the second period.
It's at the 195-pound weight class. Tyler Moresco of Russell. Luke Franklin of Smith Center.
It's going to be tough to continue with that because, with wrestling as it is.
Yeah, they know
he gets
if
attacked.
You're hurt. Yep.
It's like a piranha. You got blood in the water.
Hansen's going to choose the bottom position, start this third period. He's down 3-2. Kirchhoff said, hey, that's my decision. He wants down. Ooh. I think Hansen tried to pull a quick one on the old referee. He about got away with it.
Well, I've seen it.
Yeah.
And if you sell it.
Yeah. Tell you what, he did sell it. Now Kirchhoff back around and Hansen up for the escape. Kirchhoff with the escape. 4-2 now. Kirchhoff with the lead.
3-0 over here on the left side. 3-0 right now with a $1:40 left in the third.
This would be an upset if Kirchhoff can hang on. Up 4-2, 1:35 left to go. And
look at that.
And there's going to be back points. Boy, I think Hansen's
that shoulder.
He's hurt.
He can't even put it down.
Kirchhoff's going to get the takedown, 2 back points.
He might not have a whole lot of feeling, kind of like a stinger.
Yeah.
1 minute left on the left-hand side. 1 minute left.
So 8-2, Kirchhoff with the lead over Hansen. Now Kirchhoff will try to get the near side cradle hooked up. He's got it. He's got Hansen in trouble here. Hansen only 1 loss on the year, but Kirchhoff looking to hand him his second. Well, that's a tight cradle for Kirchhoff. 40 seconds to go. 8-2 to score. Kirchhoff with the lead. There's some back points coming. There's 2 back points at least.
5-0 now on the left-hand side and about over.
10-2. Kirchhoff extends his lead over Hansen of Plainville. Now Hansen with the reversal. 10-4. He's got a Turk in. Going to try to come over the top with the power half. 15 seconds to go. But Jake Kirchhoff looks like he's going to pull the upset over Ben Hansen of Plainville. Kirchhoff with the reversal there, and that makes the final score 12-4. Jake Kirchhoff with the upset. He will advance in the 182-pound finals. He'll take on Mason Gottschalk of Ellis. Our first upset of the evening here in the semifinal round.
That shoulder.
Yeah,
shoulder has a lot there.
I tell you, Smith Center has come to wrestle today.
All right.
We've got Warner of Plainville, Seaton of Leota on the right-hand side.
Left-hand side, Baresh of Phillipsburg, and Hovis, Plainville.
Seaton, the number 2 seed, ranked 3rd in the state, the senior. Warner, ranked 4th in the state, is a state placer, took 5th last year. Well, there's a shot attempt by Hovis. Oh. So no score, under a minute to go. First period. Now Seaton's got his in like a little ponytail, I think.
Yeah, he does. Somebody did some braiding in the back there as well. You know. I guess it's fair game if you grab it.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
I would think so.
0-0 still on the left-hand side. 50 seconds left in the first.
Right-hand side, 20 seconds left to go. First period, 0-0 as well. And they're out of bounds. No score at the end of one.
$20 seconds left in the first. No score on the left-hand side.
Now Werner now breaking Seaton down. He's got to try to put the leg in. He's got to Seaton extended. Now Werner getting high. Able to sink those legs back in, though. Really working on top.
Look at that.
Yeah.
2. That was quick on Hovis. Oh!
Got too high.
But you see that on these big guys.
Werner.
2-3.
2-2.
Yeah, 2-2. It was 2-3.
Yeah, I don't know why they had the extra point up there.
Yeah.
So now Werner Seaton able to build back up, but Werner puts those legs right back in, and we're under a minute to go. Kyle Werner of Plainville really riding tough on top here. And stalemate it. So 34 seconds to go. Second period. Still no score. Seaton of Wichita County, Leota. Werner of Plainville. Now Werner has caught him. Caught Seaton on his back, and Seaton rolled through. It's going to be a 2-2 situation, looks like. Werner now with the reversal, so 4-2 Werner. Looking for more back points. There's 2, at least more for Werner.
Somebody's going to have to go to the score table.
There's 1, 2, 3. There's 2 more. I think it's 4-2. Should be 6-2 here.
I got 6-2. Oh, he's got 3 there.
Yep.
7-2.
Now 7-2, but
7-2.
Should be 7-2 Werner, but
hey, over here on the other side.
Now Seaton is hurt.
4-2 over here. 4-2. Oh, look at that. Baresh with a shot. 4-3. It's hard to keep the score over there. 18 seconds left in the second on the left hand, or the full screen here. 6-2.
Yeah, I think it's 7-2.
I got 7.
That was quite the scramble.
It was.
Back and forth.
I don't think it's going to change.
Now it is 7-2. There they go.
All right. All right, starting the third period here. 4-3 in favor of Baresh of Peeberg.
Baresh ranked 3rd in the state. Took 6th last year. State qualifier 2 years ago. Hovis had been in the rankings at some point this year. So now 7-2 the score.
5-3 now. 5-3. Baresh in the lead with $1:20 left in the third.
Ooh, nice switch by Werner. He's going to have on the reversal, 9-2, and they're out of bounds. I tell you what, Warner is got a heck of a switch.
Yeah.
The roll by Garner, but Warner able to counter that. Now is looking for a tilt. Puts both legs in and gets Seton.
You know, I don't know if Seton has seen this kind going on here. Being 38-1.
Yeah.
7-3 now on the left-hand side. 7-3 with 30 seconds left. Baresh right now.
And we're stalemated. 1:11 to go in this match. 9-2 the score. Warner of Plainville on top of Seton of Leota.
That roll. Yep. Oh, that's a signature move there. He hits that almost every time. 6 seconds left. Baresh is going to roll here, 7-3. Oh, he's getting some back points. At least 2. There you go, 9-3.
Now Warner put those legs in on Seton, and he's got him flat out.
45 seconds left on the right side.
We're going to call Green stalling. That's Warner stalling on top.
Holy cow. I guess Warner can take a hit or two if he's just going to ride it.
Up 9-2, 20 seconds to go.
Whoa.
Comes across with a crossface.
You see that?
Yep. He's close. Well, you see what arm it was?
Yes, I did. What arm was it?
The taped up hand.
El Tapo.
So Warner going to ride him out. A nice victory for Kyle Warner of Plainville. 9-2 over Seton of Leota.
Yeah, that. I don't know of too many things that happened there. There's a little blood on it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's looking at his mouth. The puffer and tape.
Yeah.
What do we got down there? Franklin on the left-hand side, Smith Center, and Koch from Oakley.
Here on the right-hand side, we're going to have Puga of Norton, Beerley of Atwood. Puga, just a freshman at the heavyweight, ranked 3rd in the state. Beerley, a senior. Beerley 22-7, Puga 30-11. Usually don't see a freshman heavyweight, but Puga's got 30 wins on the year in the heavyweight division.
Yes, he does, Curtis. With today. Yeah. So. No score on the left-hand side. 5 seconds left in the first.
None on the right side as well. Now underhook there by Puga, and he is coming forward on Beerley in another attempt. There's a stall warning on Beerley. Boy, Puga went to work there. 20 seconds to go first period. That stall warning may come into play later on in this match.
There's one.
We're going to the end of the first period. No score. Puga of Norton and Beerley of Atwood.
Coke in the lead here from Oakley. 1-0. 1:25 left in the second.
Beerley going to down position to start this second period. Puga now able to break Beerley down. Grab those wrists. That's a lot of pressure on top of Beerley there.
What is going on there?
Oh.
It's like backing the horse up, you know.
Yeah. There's Puga trying to. And they're out of bounds.
Oh man.
1:22 to go.
Oh. Two to one now, 2-1. Franklin on top, 14 seconds left.
Puga doing a nice job of breaking Beerley down. May have a cradle hooked up here.
That wasn't a crossface.
Puga's got this cradle hooked up, 47 seconds. Oh, Beerley able to break that out. And now Puga looking towards a barbed wire, trying to run this barbed wire on Beerley. Beerley able to fight that off, though. Boy, Puga really putting in the effort on top here. Now Beerley to his feet, though, and they're out of bounds. So 15 seconds to go. It's a big 15 seconds for Beerley. He needs to escape.
Starting the third period on the left-hand side, 2-1, 2-1. Franklin.
Beerley now trying to, oh, what a move there by Puga. Able to re-switch Beerley. Beerley to his feet, now 1 second, and time is up. So third period, Puga takes the bottom position, no score.
2-1 still, $1.40 left here. Franklin in the lead from SC.
Puga with a tripod attempt. Now comes to his feet. Beerley looking to tilt. Beerley now sinks that chicken wing in on Puga. Looking to run him over. Puga up to his feet.
Got an escape.
Puga
3-1.
Able to try to, Beerley looking to put Puga on his back. Puga, though, it comes up and has the reversal. 2-0.
Wow, look at this. Got around.
That was close.
Trying to get out. Oh, pulls him back.
Now a side roll attempt.
5-1 Franklin now. 50 seconds left. .40 seconds left. 5-1. Franklin takes a peek at the scoreboard.
Puga looking for this barbed wire, down to a minute to go, up 2-0. Was able to scramble out, get the reversal. Well, I tell you what, Smith Center's come to wrestle today.
They've done well. They've really done well. 15 seconds left in the match on the left-hand side. Looks like Franklin's going to move on. Stalemate. Franklin's still wrestling.
Out of bounds we go. 25 seconds to go.
That kind of thing gives Coke one more shot.
Corbin Puga of Norton with the 2-0 lead.
Looks like Franklin's moving to the finals.
Yep.
That's it.
14 seconds. Down to 10 seconds. Beerley here with a nice fight, hard-fought effort, but Corbin Puga, the freshman, moving on to the finals.
Wow. I don't remember that name during football.
I don't either. I don't know.
I really don't. I would remember that.
He's a big kid for a freshman.
I really would. What are we down to, one match?
Yep. Ivan Urich of Oakley and Thane Walt of Hill City. Urich, a state qualifier last year. Walt took 5th last year.
Well, I don't know. You know, Walt fitting in doesn't have that mullet, you know,
I know.
from Hill City. More backside?
Yeah, looks like they're going to run backside matches. That's Osborne and Ellis over there. Now under a minute to go, Walt and Urich still no score. Got a snap down there by Urich. And Walt able to get away though. Still don't know what happened to Hoxie's heavyweights.
You know, it's a strange picture.
Yeah.
It's a strange deal.
I don't know if.
But you just never know. Sickness,
It could be.
trouble. You never know.
So now down to 10 seconds to go, first period. Still no score. Walt of Hill City, Urich. Oh, nice job by Walt. Kind of threw by. There's 1 second. There's time. And there's going to be back points. It's kind of a shuck there.
Man, it was.
Came straight into
flat
Urich.
on his back.
Urich saved by the bell there. So he's going to pick bottom to start this second period. Cimarron, that's where this Ingles wrestler wrestles with.
Really?
Just agree with me. I'm always right.
I've come to know that. I've come to know.
There's Walt now working on a barbed wire. Now switches off to a reverse half. He's got Urich in all sorts of trouble. And
he's on him, and
that looks like a fall. There it is. Thane Walt of Hill City advances. He'll take on Corbin Puga of Norton in the finals there at the heavyweight.
I just don't remember that name from football. Maybe we missed it. Big body like that.
I know. I don't. So really, only one number 1 seed gets beat in the semifinals.
I would.
So we will. That'll conclude here this first day of the 3-2-1A regionals from Norton. We'll be back tomorrow, starting with the consolation rounds. 2 consolation rounds tomorrow, for sure, and then get into the placing matches. We took a look at team scores. Hoxie in the lead, Smith Center second, Norton in third, Hill City in fourth, and Phillipsburg in fifth. So a lot of wrestling to go. A lot of good matches to go as well, Ivan. And really just a lot of tough wrestling here this first.
We saw some really great stuff, but I look for tomorrow for guys that want to survive. It's going to be an interesting day. Yep. It really will be.
Most of the matches tomorrow, you lose, you're done, your season's over with. So we will see a lot of desperation, a lot of good matches tomorrow. But tune in. We start at
10 a.m.
10 a.m. tomorrow morning. So bring it to you live with the audio, and then video on the
video.
delay.
You can go out to Nex-Tech.com and watch today's action. At 2 o'clock tomorrow, and then on Sunday you'll be able to watch tomorrow's action on Nex-Tech.com. So please go out and take a look. We want to thank all of our sponsors and things and holding tight with us, because what happened with our Acacia problem and stuff that just happened around noon yesterday, folks. So what a backlash.
Thanks for sticking with us. We'll have audio live tomorrow as well. So thanks for tuning in to the 3-2-1A Regional from Norton. You've been watching Game Time on Nex-Tech, Local 1.
From the soil to the sky, you're dedicated to your farm operation. Through it all, Rogers & Associates Insurance is standing beside you and your business. We can customize an insurance plan for your operation. We provide coverage for residential needs, personal property, and outbuildings. We also cover farm and irrigation equipment, ATVs, and other farm autos. Contact Rogers & Associates Insurance to protect your farm operation.
Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Trigo Golden Eagle boosters: Belay's Market, Fast Break Auto Glass Service, Sheer Designs, Waukeeny Animal Hospital, TJ's Alignment and Repair, Dairy Queen, and Trigo Recreation Commission. Go get 'em, Eagles. This live broadcast is brought to you in part by these proud Panther boosters: Whitmer Rexel Drugstore, Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance, Shane Kinter Farm Bureau Financial Services, and Sawyer's Ace Hardware. Let's go, Panthers.
Each year, hundreds of electrocutions occur in the United States. You can avoid a shock by knowing one basic premise. Electricity always seeks the easiest path to the ground, and you are a perfect conductor. Stay 30 feet from down power lines, and if down wires touch your car, don't get out. Stay inside and call for help. And don't let others touch the car until a lineman says it's safe. Electrical safety tips from Midwest Energy, a customer-owned cooperative, making energy work for you.
We're proud to support the 3-2-1A Regional Wrestling Tournament from Hoxie Indian sponsor Boehner Oil Service, as well as Decatur community sponsor Ward Drug Store. Take it to state from these Stockton Tiger sponsors: Solutions North Bank, Stockton Pharmacy, and Farmers Union Elevator. Let's go team from these Plainville Cardinal sponsors: Plainville Shortstop, First State Bank, Rife Welding and Construction, Mr. K's Food Town, and Farm Implement and Supply.
Gooms Trucking of Phillipsburg, Kansas is your first choice in dependable transportation nationwide. Our experienced and professional team have the knowledge and skills to bring you the highest level of service. We began this family business in 1964, and we're proud to celebrate 55 years of business with you. So when you're in need of flatbed hauling, towing services, or dry van hauling, come to Coombs Trucking in Phillipsburg, Kansas.
Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Hill City Ringneck Boosters, Win Hill Insurance Associates, Hill City Pharmacy, and People's State Bank. Trust in the work you put in from Phyllis Weller's Tax and Accounting Service, Russell's Renovations and Construction, First State Bank, and Living on a Prairie. Let's go, Ringnecks. Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Norton Blue Jay boosters: BEB and Associates, United Northwest Federal Credit Union, CarQuest of Norton, Keller Leopold Insurance, Lamont Shirk DDS, and Natoma Manufacturing. Trust in the work you put in from Moffitt Drugstore, Center Sky Dentistry, Dr. Craig Kriesik, New Look Body Shop, Gall Motor Company, Norton County Title, and New Age Industrial Corporation. Let's go Blue Jays!
From the soil to the sky, you're dedicated to your farm operation. Through it all, Rogers & Associates Insurance is standing beside you and your business. We can customize an insurance plan for your operation. We provide coverage for residential needs, personal property, and outbuildings. We also cover farm and irrigation equipment, ATVs, and other farm autos. Contact Rogers & Associates Insurance to protect your farm operation.
Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Trigo Golden Eagle boosters: Belay's Market, Fast Break Auto Glass Service, Sheer Designs, Waukene Animal Hospital, TJ's Alignment and Repair, Dairy Queen, and Trigo Recreation Commission. Go get 'em, Eagles! This live broadcast is brought to you in part by these proud Panther boosters: Whitmer Rexel Drugstore, Olive Bovey Furniture and Appliance, Shane Kinter Farm Bureau Financial Services, and Sawyer's Ace Hardware. Let's go, Panthers!
Each year, hundreds of electrocutions occur in the United States. You can avoid a shock by knowing one basic premise: electricity always seeks the easiest path to the ground, and you are a perfect conductor. Stay 30 feet from down power lines, and if down wires touch your car, don't get out. Stay inside and call for help. And don't let others touch the car until a lineman says it's safe. Electrical safety tips from Midwest Energy, a customer-owned cooperative, making energy work for you.
We're proud to support the 321A Regional Wrestling Tournament from Hoxie Indian sponsor Boehner Oil Service, as well as Decatur community sponsor Ward Drug Store. Take it to state from these Stockton Tiger sponsors: Solutions North Bank, Stockton Pharmacy, and Farmers Union Elevator. Let's go team from these Plainville Cardinal sponsors: Plainville Shortstop, First State Bank, Rife Welding and Construction, Mr. K's Food Town, and Farm Implement and Supply.
Gooms Trucking of Phillipsburg, Kansas is your first choice in dependable transportation nationwide. Our experienced and professional team have the knowledge and skills to bring you the highest level of service. We began this family business in 1964, and we're proud to celebrate 55 years of business with you. So when you're in need of flatbed hauling, towing services, or dry van hauling, come to Coombs Trucking in Phillipsburg, Kansas.
Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Hill City Ringneck boosters: Win Hill Insurance Associates, Hill City Pharmacy, and People's State Bank. Trust in the work you put in from Phyllis Weller's Tax and Accounting Service, Russell's Renovations and Construction, First State Bank, and Living on a Prairie. Let's go, Ringnecks! Regional Wrestling is brought to you in part by these Norton Blue Jay boosters: BEB and Associates, United Northwest Federal Credit Union, CarQuest of Norton, Keller Leopold Insurance, Lamont Shirk DDS, and Natoma Manufacturing. Trust in the work you put in from Moffitt Drugstore, Center Sky Dentistry, Dr. Craig Kriesik, New Look Body Shop, Gall Motor Company, Norton County Title, and New Age Industrial Corporation. Let's go, Blue Jays!
From the